Miss Independent, Saint Center, Mr. Switch. My bad, I'm late, y'all. I had to restart my computer. So y'all got to sleep real quick. Miss Independent AP, Joshua Valley. What's up, everybody? Good news. Good news. Well, kind of good news. Chud the Builder got into an altercation. Finally went all haul off and pew pewed somebody and pew pewed himself in the process. But he's being charged with attempted murder. Fucking idiot. Ooh, excuse me. They charging his doofy ass with attempted murder. He. It was premeditated. When you tweet that you're going to do that shit, that's premeditated murder, buddy. That's what I call premeditated murder, buddy. See, hey, Fifth, man, I saw your video talking shit. Too bad you was wrong. Yeah, Chud the Builder. As soon as he got out of jail, he wound up fucking with somebody, and that person swung on him. Chud shoots the guy and winds up shooting himself in the process. The guy survived, and he wound up shooting himself in the process. But he's getting charged attempted murder because he tweeted. Um, his tweet said, like a few weeks ago, he was like, "The end results of all this is one of you chimps dead and me walking away free." So that's premeditated. That means that you've been going around purposely trying to uh, provoke people to unalive them, and you finally did provoke somebody, and he wound up pew pewing them and pew pewing himself in the process. Fucking idiot. And they just charged his ass with attempted murder today. Fucking idiot. My bad, I didn't go live yesterday. I wanted to take a day off. But this nigga beyond 5D. His hairline is beyond 5D. I tell you that. Yo, this dude's an idiot. Like, I thought this dude was intelligent. He sounded intelligent at first, but when you really listen to him, he's a fucking idiot. Yeah, Chud is having a bad day though, bad week, because apparently when he got arrested, the FBI interrogated him, and then when he got out, his family, like both sides of his family, completely disowned him. His ex and baby mama called him up and said that she wanted to change his son's name because he's bringing too much heat. Jessica, what's up? He said, why is the other sector going off on KKC? He hasn't even been live in so long. I don't know. What the hell are they going off on KKC for? But yeah, I watched a little bit of this interview on Knee Slap, and this interview is even crazier than the 607 Unk interview. Is in there talking on KKC. He hasn't been on here in so long. With the Lene Stacks is over there talking with KKC. I hasn't really said anything about her. Oh yeah, he did on my channel when she threatened to call the police on him, Mr. Switchy. Oh, he was the right to carry. Now he can't go around trolling. Time to get a job. No, they apparently they charged that motherfucker with attempted murder because it's premeditated. He tweeted out that he basically planned on pew-pewing somebody and getting away with it, thinking he can get off with self-defense. And apparently, what's her name had a matter of fact, we'll go do it right now. Poetic Flacco had got footage from people that was there, and Chud was lying. He, first of all, he admitted that he went up to the guys. He said the guys was laughing at him for no reason, making fun of him, and he said he walked over to the guy and asked him if he liked the suit and blah blah blah. But
of threatening to
it's all premeditated though. Like there's tweets showing that he premeditatedly did this shit. We'll go over this real quick.
kill somebody black. Chud finally shot a black guy after calling him the N-word, by the way. But the black guy ain't go outside, right? He still stood on business. And Chud ain't leave without wounds. The worst part about this situation, this disgusting, bloodthirsty dweeb has been going around looking to do harm to black people, looking to victimize us, has been begging for this moment since he got started. It finally happened, and he's in them police officer faces playing the victim, playing a good Samaritan. Both me and Chud.
He said the dude, he walked up to the dude that was pointing at him and laughing, and he walks over to him and asks him, hey guys, you like my new suit? And he said the guy told him to walk off. Chud says he walked off, but then the dude followed him and was like, "I got PTSD. If you say that chimp shit or chimping out shit on me, I'm going to attack you." They just started attacking him. That doesn't even sound like a likely story, especially with all the other encounters that we've seen him have.
Is going to explain to you guys exactly what took place leading up to him shooting somebody and him getting shot. Now, I know eyewitnesses who was looking out their window who watched everything took place leading up to.
See, Poetic Flacco got information from eyewitnesses that were looking out of their window, watching the shit go down. And Chud went over there, walked over to the dudes. The dudes weren't making fun of him, apparently. Chud walked over to them trying to start a confrontation, and the dude told him, "Get the fuck up out of here." And Chud, Chud, you got to call him the N-word. And they got into a confrontation, and Chud shot him and wound up grazing himself with a bullet at the same time. Cheddar bobbed himself.
The gunshots being fired. So I'm going to break down exactly where Chud is lying when he's telling this story. But before we do that, here's the video of the black guy that Chud shot. Obviously, I was the first one with this video because, again, the people who watched it happen in real time, they tapped in with me and they gave me all the information, all the pictures, and all the videos, and every single detail that Chud left out.
He just got arrested over the weekend.
Exactly. He was crying about that on live, apparently.
He got arrested. Oh, good.
So somebody was watching it out their window, and I'm pretty sure they're going to call them as a witness and prove that Chud's lying.
Take him to
Chud was taken away on a stretcher as well. It's confirmed that Chud do have a penetrative wound. So the bullet did pierce Chud 100%. He ain't leave this unscathed. Here's another picture of Chud talking to the police, but you get to see the wound on his arm. Now, obviously, we can't show the wound on YouTube, but it's on my social media. If you want to go see it, it's there. Before we get the video started, this video is sponsored by Kalshi. Kalshi is a prediction market where you literally make money by as the EM custody for questioning. I got the full audio of Chud talking to the police in the aftermath of this situation as the EMT and the paramedics is tending to him. And boy, after watching this, man, these white supremacists is cold. Oh, they is cold. They know how to code switch like a mug. Chud, who is in public, brazen, looking for trouble, chest out, making threats, came online and said the grand finale is going to be he's about to smoke one of us. He is talking to the police. Code switch changed completely. He acting like, oh, he don't hate nobody. Oh, he love all black people. Oh, he don't want nothing to happen to that guy. Oh, he hope everybody's up. This man is acting like he's like an innocent bystander.
I walked past him, he was sitting on the corner. I walked up to him because they were pointing at me. They were laughing, they were pointing at me, and I said, "What's up, guys? How y'all doing?"
He always was trying to lie and say somebody was messing with him first, but we all know Chud.
Me.
Not yet. 9 times out of 10.
Nah, he walked up on that dude talking about don't tip out, and old boy, he nutted up on his ass.
Right.
So y'all like the new suit?
Before I say anything, do y'all believe that? Do y'all believe that Chud walked up to a bunch of black dudes, or well, 2 black guys, pointing at him and laughing, and said, "Hey guys, how are you guys doing today? Are y'all okay, guys?" Do y'all believe that? Obviously not. The people who was watching from the window told me Chud walked up to them on straight BS, phone out, saying, "Oh, why y'all tripping? Oh, why y'all?"
Yeah, but like we know the routine, Chud. Ain't nobody fucking stupid. He walked straight up to these
Hey, everybody.
out already streaming.
And he got scared and pulled that gun out and shot himself.
He walked over there looking for trouble. I mean, but think about it. He just got out of jail. He's been having legal problems. He said he couldn't use his bank card. And then at the same time, his family disowned him. And his baby mom called him and told him that he's changing his son's name because of the shit.
They don't want no association with him. Everybody's a man and Chud.
So we know Chud. He plays the victim. In his mind, oh, it's all black people's fault.
Well, his 15 minutes of victimhood are up. This is the other side of this is what happens after 15 minutes of victimhood. When victimhood isn't real, you play out here in these internet streets like you a victim. When people find out, that's your ass, Mr. Postman.
They charge
told y'all
murder. Cheddar Chud.
He's a fairy. He's gonna be a fairy for real behind bars.
Right. You can get pegged all you want back behind them bars.
Which is why the guy responded back with what he responded back with. He gave Chud a warning after Chud called him the N-word the first time.
He walked Chud like Chud lied, but Chud walked up to him. Hey, y'all chimping out. The dude, I told him, yo, go ahead somewhere, leave me alone. You know, Chud. What you gonna do about it, nigger? Nigga wasn't playing. Nigga here now. What he say on nigga here now? 40-year-old version.
When
He said,
keeping
walk
it
away from me.
real
I walked away.
goes wrong.
He came back up to me. He literally said, I have PTSD. I feel like I'm in. He said, you start saying all that chimp out to me, I'm going to hit you. He hit me.
I got PTSD. What black
That's
person?
what the black man told him.
Yeah.
Lord Jesus, he gave him a warning. He ain't getting away with this one. Wait.
You know the cop. You can listen to the cop. He don't even say They know he lying.
Wait. Is this a vet? It would in, would out, no diddy. He said, don't come up to me with that shit. I got PTSD.
Right.
Wait a minute.
Nah, I don't know.
He done. If that's a vet, he done.
With hard R. He walked up straight antagonizing, which is why the guy responded back with what he responded back with. He gave Chud a warning after Chud called him the N-word the first time.
So he probably did say he had PTSD.
He an army vet. Oh shit. Yeah, them ain't one. See, that's why he fucked around and found out yesterday.
He told him, look, man, I got PTSD. Don't go the fuck here. I know who you are. Go ahead with that shit. Oh, what you gonna do? You chimping out, nigga? All right.
See, he told him don't walk up on him. He got PTSD.
He had to fight against a person with a gun because he was able to dodge in a way where he didn't get hit in no vital organs and made Chud hit himself.
Chud scary.
He said, walk away.
Now it makes sense.
That's why they say scary people shouldn't have guns.
Now, because I can remember he said he was bailing on me even after I shot him. I'm like, damn, who the fuck was this nigga?
I walked away from him. He came back up to me. He literally said, I have PTSD. I feel like I'm in. He said, you start saying all that chimp out to me, I'm going to hit you. He hit me.
He said, I got PTSD. You start saying all that chimp out ish to me, I'm going to hit you. Then he hit me. So you didn't do nothing, Chud? So you didn't call him the N-word, Chud?
Chud tried to say he walked away, and then the dude followed him and said I had PTSD.
Wait. Chud shot him and then dude beat his ass? Go Army.
The shit don't make sense. Why would he tell you to walk away just to follow you and say I got PTSD?
I told you that's that Jim Bob shit off of South Park. They was coming right for us.
I thought this was America.
You putting your hands on you. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. That type shit.
This is America. You arrested me for what? I thought this is America.
But see, this is a fuck around and find out moment because this is a precedent.
Hey, Chud, you about to go to jail with a whole bunch of niggas that love to chimp out. I tell you that.
They taking you to jail.
You ain't gonna have no weapon to brandish. You better hurry up and find them skinheads as fast as you can.
They taking you to prison. Look, he gonna be in there like, hey, fellas, I ain't mean no harm. I was just trying to make some money for my family.
Right. No, they ain't going to hear that. You better hurry up and find them skinheads as fast as you fucking can.
I don't think the skinheads will even fuck with him on this one.
Nah, because he shot a black guy.
He turned around and shot himself afterwards.
That's the initiation. Yeah, you did shoot yourself. You did make him look. You definitely.
He hurt himself worse than he hurt the other dude.
Yeah, you definitely did make their movement look dumb. But that's usually the initiation in jail to join them. You gotta go poke a nigga, and I don't mean the Diddy poke.
You ain't antagonize him. You ain't get in his face, Chud. I don't even know why he's lying. The footage exists. Now, the footage probably won't have the audio because it's out of a courthouse, but I hope somebody recorded this, man. Let's look at another scenario that Chud was in that was very similar to this one. And let's look at how Chud behaved after a black man told him, hey, don't say the N-word. Hey, man, can you please not do it?
Dude wrote, the other video I watched earlier, dude read an article. They're definitely charging Chud with attempted murder.
let's look at this other footage. And you tell me if you believe that Chud behaved any differently than he behaved in this footage.
Pull in here. I swear to God. I swear to God.
The crazy part about it is this dude was ready popping, but he finally turned around and was like, you know what? The cops is right there. Why don't I just go talk to him? And Chud talk about, oh, he's ratting on me to the cops. Just like you did with the bull at the gas station.
Mark, I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. You're not swearing to the God I serve. Hey, come to my, hey, welcome to my car again, man. Welcome to my car again.
We watched you on stream for the last 3 weeks for over 200 hours of you on stream antagonizing, causing trouble. Even in this situation, you walked up to the black guy, called him the N-word. You cross the street. He keeps driving. Yo, bro, what you say? You walked up to his car again, called him the N-word. Y'all go back and forth. You told, man, park. Again, antagonizing. Now walk. You told him to park while calling him the N-word while antagonizing. So every situation, every scenario we've seen you in on stream, you was hostile, you was antagonizing, right? You was violent. But there's one situation where you could potentially go to jail. Now all of a sudden, I walk up, I spoke, I told him, like, what's up, guys, and he says, called him a chimp again, but I didn't do that. He just socked me, man. Yo, so you a coward, man. All right, yo, you is a bitch.
And in that part too, right there, is very damning too, because he didn't use a weapon. Your first defense was to take out a gun and shoot the man, and that's what you said. Even after he wailed on me, and even after I pewed him, he still wailed on me. So that means you walked
Let's go
over
give
there,
him more incentive to beat your ass. He told you he had PTSD. He was on go.
Right.
Look, old boy clicked off after the fight. The shot just solidified it.
Right.
He was on go after that.
And also too, yo, even with this, this situation here proof, man, Chud ain't no soldier. How you shot the guy, but he still kept pushing forward, pressing up on you, got up on you.
Somebody like that.
And you start franticing with the gun, and you cheddar bob yourself. You gonna learn. Not everybody is playing those games with you, bro. Listen, we are prideful people. We not playing those games. You think that gun is scaring everybody? It's not scaring everybody, bro. Some people is willing to take it there, armed and unarmed. Now, we disavow all violence, obviously, man. But if you think that our people, black people, if you think that our people are such cowards, you could pull up, violate, disrespect in the ultimate fashion, and then brandish a gun and think we go and say, oh, man, hey, man, some of us ain't going,
bro.
Started wailing on me even after I had to defend myself by shooting him.
Don't start a GoFundMe or nothing for his medical bills, because he a vet. He got all that's covered. Dude got PTSD bad enough. I'm gonna say he probably get 100% permanent in total. If you want, if everybody want to do a GoFundMe as a gift, as a thank you gift, I'm quite sure he'll take that with a smile.
Chud GoFundMe already up to 60,000.
Of course it is. It's always some ignorant white person out there ready to fund some racist fuckery. Enlighten.
You did a joint on what's the name video too, right? I might just play yours instead of playing the interview.
He's still wailing on me.
Where's your weapon at?
They have everything.
What weapon is that over there? I believe that's it.
5D.
Is that yours?
Yeah.
He's talking to him right now. Oh no, you guys are good. Do your thing. Okay. He has a graze. I call it a graze to the left left arm. He has slight abrasion right here on his head. Maybe some scrapes. Slight lightheadedness. No shortness of breath. No issues with memory that I know of.
Okay. Hey, what's up with that?
A little overwhelmed, but
what's up with this one?
You got a shot in the stomach.
I'm gonna look at it real quick.
Right, Savage.
Go grab me a 4x4.
4x4?
Yeah, this is just something I can put on it.
All right.
It's not actually bleeding there.
Enlighten, put the link to your video in the chat.
no damage to the muscle or something. I don't even want to look at it.
He gave him the flesh wound.
Flesh wound.
Oh no, wait, did that lady say he's still live streaming? Ten seconds.
Man, I just pray that dude's gonna be all right.
Yes, sir.
I tried to walk away from him.
Yes, now it's just a point of just making sure everybody's, both you and
Dude,
him
this
are
is
okay.
what happens when people are rich people are saying you'll get rich if you hit this guy.
You hope that he's okay, bro. Give this man the Oscar award, bro. Yo, this man is a straight actor.
Okay.
Chud, didn't you post?
Look at what he tweeted.
Finale is dead chimp on the pavement and you monkeys riding when I walk free. Stay tuned. That's premeditated murder. Attempted in this case. He put that up before or after he went out and did that dumb shit?
After your first interaction and altercation, didn't you post the series finale is going to be a dead chimp on the pavement and you monkeys riding when I walk free? Stay tuned. Didn't you premeditate this? Didn't you brag about how you were going to do something like this and you were going to walk free and black people were going to protest? This was a little, this was
right there. Definitely premeditated. My bad. My older brother came in. That tweet is definitely premeditated murder. It's definitely premeditated. He said, series finale. Series finale is a dead chimp on the pavement and you monkeys riding when I walk free. Stay tuned. That's all they need right there to put his dumb ass in jail.
Was premeditated. You planned this. What do you mean? You hope that he's okay.
Enlighten.
You said you hope.
Enlighten. If you didn't hear me, put the link in the chat to your review of young Pharaoh's interview. If it's the whole thing.
You get a chance to catch a body and get away with it. I guarantee you, Chud is going to be back on Twitter, back on Instagram, back on whatever miscellaneous streaming app he's on. He's going to be back. I guarantee you 1,000.
Oh, damn! I should have took you on that bet because they locked his ass right up. As soon as he got out there, as soon as he got into the joint, they cuffed him right to the bed.
You know what? He got out of jail. He had a bad attitude. And he decided that he was going to get some comeuppance and didn't realize he was walking dead into an ass beating.
Right. But watch what Chud said. He said they were literally telling people, oh, if you go up and hit this guy, you're going to get famous. Who the fuck said that?
Nobody.
Yo, he was trying to spin the shit out of that story.
But your whole life is online, Chud. Your whole life is online, okay?
And then you put that tweet up. That's premeditated. That means that every situation you walk into, you're walking into it.
He got out of jail. He got bailed out of jail and went right back in.
Right, but he went live. He was upset. Like I said, he was upset that they took his phone. The FBI investigated him. His family said, "Hey man, you doing way too much. I don't want nothing to do with you." Then his baby mom called
the FBI finna circle right back. Didn't we just see you 2 days ago?
Mom called him and was like, "Yo, we're changing our son's name. You've tarnished your name. They're bringing it down too much." He sat in the chair and tried to cry.
Oh Lord, Tracy finna put the baby in witness protection.
Talking trash about this, talking about how I
actually feel bad for the son. Like I don't think black people.
Right, that baby ain't got nothing to do with this.
And yo, then he tried to throw his baby mom under the bus. He was like, "She's a bigger racist than I am." Well, don't seem like
which one?
The one that got his son. He said she's a bigger racist than I am. I was like, what? Don't seem like she's a bigger racist to me.
See, there's a difference between a racist and a racist dumbass. Chud would fall into the latter category.
Right.
She might fall into the former. But if it's so bad that a racist tell you they don't want nothing to do with you.
Right. Even Nick Fuentes, his idol, told him, "Dude, you're doing nothing for the cause. Like you're a fucking idiot." He was like, "I'm a soldier of Nick Fuentes." Nick Fuentes was like, "Yeah, I don't know this motherfucker. He's an idiot."
Yeah, you know you bad when somebody come out and denounce you.
Right.
Don't play with, man, he's going to be using this for clout. But the only, I guess, bright spot about this is Chud probably won't be able to go back to doing what he's doing right now, right? This is going to be the wake-up moment for the local police departments. This is going to be the wake-up moment for him.
Yup, and they woke the fuck up and locked his ass up.
Because, like Nashville PD or like whoever, they've been complicit. They've been sitting by allowing Chud to go ahead and mace people, attack people, and they haven't done a goddamn thing about it. Maybe this will be their wake-up call. Hey, yo,
So
we
wait,
gotta do something
where
about
was
this.
Chud when this happened? He wasn't in Nashville? Don't tell me he went to Memphis with that dumb shit.
He was about to leave.
I think he was in Memphis.
I think he was about. No, he said he was about to leave Nashville. He's about to leave. He's about to leave the state.
Nashville is like an hour and a half away from Memphis.
But let me fast forward to the part where he tried to
I'm
lie.
not mistaken. He went to Memphis with that dumb shit.
They told him to come down there.
Good luck.
When keeping it real goes wrong.
They're all publicly saying, if y'all assault this guy, we'll make you.
Good luck.
They're all publicly saying, if y'all assault this guy, we'll make you rich.
They said y'all. They publicly saying it.
The only place they would be saying that is on the dark web or one of the racist apps that don't let us go on.
What the fuck?
Maybe Chud is a log
I
cow.
cut his sleeve off.
All right, I'll get one. Hold on. Yeah, we'll try that.
Well, let's see. We'll give me a pair of focus shears. Okay, see if they got a pair in their bag over there. I'm gonna cut the rest of your coat here and take the sleeve off of it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Alrighty.
I can walk, sir.
So he's got a graze right there. Looks like the end goes out right there.
It's cutting the circulation off.
Yeah, that's what the tourniquet on there. So the bleed
Joe, here you go, buddy.
it's controlled right now. It's just, I don't know what it was before. The officer put this on, so we didn't.
Okay.
Corporal abused it.
You know what time you placed it?
Not the exact time.
It's been a while.
It's been 15 minutes.
We probably pretty loose here. So
Yeah. We get a pressure dressing on it. Yeah.
then we'll take it off of you. All right?
Yes, sir.
Is it just a,
Yeah.
it's not, it went through.
Yeah, it's in and out.
It's not great.
He's gonna be okay.
There's actual penetrating injury.
Yeah, it's coming in and out. It's great. Great.
Good.
Oh boy, got it in and out.
What's your name, sir?
Dalton.
Dalton.
Heatherly.
Etherly.
Yes, sir.
EATH.
Yes, sir. ERLY.
Do you take any medicines, Dalton?
No, sir.
All right. Are you allergic to any medicine?
No.
Okay.
I know it hurts, hon. Can I just pull your arm out just slightly?
Yeah, do your thing.
Okay. Was it a through
Okay, you're good. You can relax it.
See it. Yeah. All right, now let's see what we got going on.
Wait a minute, bro.
Did I shoot myself or
Oh.
did it graze it?
It
penetrated, yeah.
Shit.
Look at this wrap.
I got more 4x4 for you, too. Skill one.
It went straight through the meaty part of his arm.
Oh, I wish he'd have just walked away, man.
Let's see if he has put the pulse lock on it. See if it has flow. If it's not tight enough, that
You're going out to Maine?
Yeah, we should go to Maine. Okay.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. You just need.
Oh, Chud shot himself through the meaty part of his arm.
Right. Trying to rest.
It was more like a graze than a bullet hole.
But you see him sitting there trying to flip the story, talking about, oh yeah.
I wish he would have just walked away.
Yeah, they're publicly telling everybody if you go up and hit this guy, you'll get famous. Not one content creator has said that.
Nope. I'm telling you, if he was over on one of the racist apps, those people that fund that dumb shit.
I think reality hit and he knew he fucked up. I'm telling you. Reality then sunk in and he knew he was like, oh shit, I forgot about that tweet. Even though once you put it up, it's up, dog. Once it's up, it's stuck.
I got it. What's that? That's fine. We use the one on the monitor. Mr. Dalton, how old are you, sir?
28.
28. You said no meds. Are you allergic to?
And 28.
28 and his life is over.
Over. Fucking idiot.
Anything?
No.
All right. You don't take anything. On a scale of 1 out of 10 right now, what's your level of discomfort?
It's probably a 6.
6.
I was being nice to him because he'd be like, yeah, and we got him clean too. He like, yeah, we got him clean now. We can get rid of this fucking headache.
Okay, so let's think about this. This guy saw Chud coming, recognized Chud, and told Chud, don't come over here with that shit, because if you do, I'm going to beat your ass. I got PTSD. Paraphrasing.
Talking about,
Chud went over there fucking with him anyway, Dude started beating his ass. Chud's response to that, Chud pulls out a pew pew. Okay. Chud shoots him. Chud still can't get him off of him because he's still beating his ass. So yeah, I guess he trying again and shoots himself. That's what this is sounding like to me.
Pretty much. And the dude wrestled it to the point he probably saw him about trying to do it again, and he probably wrestled it to point it towards himself.
Not necessarily
That
towards
confirms the bully.
Chud, but away from him.
Yeah, but I just wanted to show y'all that real quick before we start the drawing. Hold on, shit. I think we're putting jobs on. Hold on.
Man, the things people do for social media in this day and age. Like, man, come on. You can't be serious. Well, that ended about as well as I thought it would.
This May, renew.
You can't be serious. Say his saint.
And I was a bully.
Rashad Jamal is a weaponized bully.
Hey, my DNA.
You could tell he geeked out. Look at him. Look at him. Before you even started, you could tell he geeked out. Look how his eyes bugged out. You ain't. How's everybody doing today? Lord, he done put. Is this old or did he pull the Odd Nation hat back out? I can't. I can't. Lord, has Golden been paying for his storage unit this whole time? Black Prince, what's happening? I'm doing all right. It's hot and cold at the same time up here today. It's a real cold breeze, but the sun is hot as hell. Yeah, but that ain't what's wrong with me. My allergies bothering me. He looked like he just got through eating some shrooms and they done kicked in. Oh, they just passed some medical marijuana bill up here in Georgia. Woo! Let's hope they don't revoke it again. Okay, Jessica. Replay gang. No, you don't, Saint. I gotta take my allergy medicine. I gotta take all my medicine now. Ain't got no water or nothing yet. Yo, traffic was so heavy last night, it doubled my trip time. It said an hour and it took me 2 to get there. I had to get off the highway and go through the surface roads to get there. Cause it's like people acted like they had their own little fiefdoms around here and then they had to stitch everything together with highways. Is this for me? Right. Prestige calling me like, sis, where you at, nigga? On the highway. Like I took one way because it was an accident on the other way. And then when I got on that one good, somebody else had an accident. I was like, God damn, y'all some of the most non-driving motherfuckers around here. But you can't really blame nobody now because there's so much construction going on. You don't know whether to go left or right. They got to put a truck on the side of the road with an arrow. This way, nigga. This way. Devin. Look at him. Just all buck-eyed and shit. For a bad traffic, Saint. It's like it ain't even worth it sometimes. Yeah. They both bad in their own way, Devin. It ain't no versus thing. Blueface went to jail for stealing prescription lean. YP out here taking shrooms. Blueface got a house. YP don't. Blueface kind of got a job. YP don't. I mean, if you really want to compare the two, we can, but nah. They both got tats on their face. Blueface don't be bug-eyed like that, though. Not that I know of. I don't watch Blueface. The only time I see him is when it's in the news. Yes. YP is insane. IP. Say he a lunatic from the loony bin. The only thing missing is the men with the butterfly net. No, he said he had a call from his boss and then he put y'all on mute. Might need to stop it for now. Hold on, let me see if I can get him. It say Blueface in debt. Yeah, he could be, but it's manageable enough that he still got a house. YP, not so much. I mean, both of them bad. They just bad in different ways.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, my bad. Y'all calling me to do an on the spot phone interview. I'm like, well, goddamn. All right, so want to get into this crazy ass interview. Devin, how you been, man? I ain't seen you in a minute. Saint Center, 7 AP, Black Print. How y'all doing? My bad, y'all. Jobs was calling me and stuff. I filled out a bunch of applications earlier, so I'm getting a lot of callbacks. Everybody want to start calling
Let me, I'll be back. I need to make a call.
All right, y'all. My bad. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. Y'all just called me in the middle of it. All right, so y'all gotta see this interview. It's just as fucking crazy as the last interview, maybe even more crazier. You can see the look on the man's face. Look at his face. You can tell the man was there to explain on how crazy the hell this man is. So we're gonna hurry up and jump right into it.
It's right there. How the fuck is I'm a clone? So my main thing is I would just like for people to stop saying that based upon the fact I have kids, because I wouldn't want to come up to my kids one day and they're afraid to embrace me because they think I'm other than they. I've never had different personalities. People just don't know.
Exactly. That's what I noticed. You
motherfucker, you got plenty of personalities. My nigga, we done seen like 57 versions of young Pharaoh.
You've been the same person.
Yeah, I've never had different personalities. People just don't realize that. Boy was intentionally picking people that obviously don't have no backbone to say no.
Women like street niggas because they have control over y'all.
Yes, his mentality.
Wait, are they gonna start the goddamn interview? Goddamn.
Salute to you, much love to you for having me. Shout out to the audience and everybody that's watching. And You know, it's good to be back, as I could say, as if some of y'all want to say that.
Yeah.
And let's just jump right into it. Salute.
Yeah, much wisdom, brother. Yeah, one thing I've been seeing, a lot of people have been saying that the real Young Pharaoh is back. You know, a lot of your true prime Young Pharaoh on that Nature Boy era. We're gonna get into Nature Boy documentary soon, but a lot of people definitely have seen the more authentic version of you come back. I'm pretty sure, like, you know, I'm into astrology.
If y'all think this is the authentic version of Young Pharaoh, you guys are seriously remedial. Y'all just as crazy as he is. y'all. I think all the cuckoos are. I'm glad he came back because he's bringing all the quacks out with him, so we know who these quacky motherfuckers are.
I know you went to your Saturn return. You know, you just turned 32. People's usually Saturn returns at 31. So
correct.
A lot of people were trying to bring you down, but I knew you were just going through a midlife crisis. I already see things that people don't see.
And the whole I ain't gonna lie. The whole time I was watching this interview, I'm like, what the fuck is up with dude's hairline? If beyond 5D, your hairline is beyond 5D. I thought he sounded like an intelligent dude from the very beginning, but then, like, when he got into all this shit with the spiders and all this other shit, I was like, bruh, like, come on. Like I said, I know they trying to get a good interview in, and what you motherfuckers need to do, yes, let him get his shit out. But then at the very end, that's when you start asking them the real questions, like, bro, you really believe this spider shit? Bro, why are you lying on your baby moms? We got footage of you doing such and such. Y'all niggas don't give them no pushback. Y'all just sit there and believe the shit. Nick, what's up, sis?
So I knew that's like.
I would like to just jump in for a second.
Yeah.
And give people the details and just a slight correction. I was not and am not going through a midlife crisis.
Okay.
I was
motherfucker. You right. You right. You wasn't going through a midlife crisis. You're going through a schizophrenic psychosis.
Attacked.
Yeah.
I was drugged. And
nigga, you were not attacked, and you damn sure wasn't drugged. Matter of fact, you was drugged. You drugged yourself. You got high. And we have all the video proof to prove that, nigga, you were not drugged. You got high, embarrassed yourself, and won't take accountability for it.
I was the victim of human rights violations by not only the United States government, but obviously people that are in my.
When did the government violate your human rights, dog? I'm still trying to figure out when are these human rights violations coming from, because you keep claiming that they violated your human rights, but we have yet to see the government do this.
Personal life. That is what happened. I became a millionaire in 2020.
No, you scammed $1 million. There's a difference. You didn't become a million. Yeah, you did technically. You did become $1 million, a millionaire, but you didn't get that money honestly. You tricked people and scammed them out of their money. And then when you got the money, you said fuck the people that gave you the money, and then they said fuck you too, nigga. And here you are, a quacked out, quacky guy, doofus magoofus stuck in a hotel.
I brought 51 acres of land before I left Buffalo, and the people in this country.
I want to clarify, he did not buy 51 acres of land. This nigga is fucking lying. He still was claiming that he had that 51 acres of land while he was homeless. What motherfucker has 51 acres of land in Costa Rica, loses his home, and goes to a hotel?
Thought it would be a good idea to try to drug me and then use the fact that they drugged me as a veil to say I went crazy.
What? What? My nigga. What are you talking about? Nobody used it as a veil to say you are actually fucking crazy. After you took those mushrooms willingly, which we have on tape, you took those mushrooms willingly, my nigga. We have you on tape holding the bag of mushrooms up. We have you on tape saying you take shrooms. We have you on tape admitting that the person that you originally claimed drugged you didn't drug you. The people that you eventually start claiming drugged you, you have absolutely no connection or proof to say that they drugged you. Rick Ross and Little Dirk do not know you exist. Neither one of your baby moms were even in the area of you when you took those mushrooms. And everybody that was there all had the same story. You took those mushrooms and bugged the fuck out.
When in reality they drugged me, and then while I was drugged, they tried to get rid of any and all forms of physical and digital identifying forms of documentation. Like I said, from anything from my birth certificate, they tried to get rid of it. They closed all of my accounts, and they were going to complete.
Your accounts got closed because you went and threatened the bank teller because they wouldn't give you another loan because you don't have credit. You kept trying to take loans to buy all the cars, and the dudes, you don't have any credit. Point blank period. They said you don't have any fucking credit. Oh wait, young Pharaoh on why he was targeted by 0607 put up another young Pharaoh video. You didn't have any credit. The dude told you that. You start threatening the bank and saying all shit. So they told you they don't want to work with you. They don't want your money in the bank anymore. You're fucking crazy. You're threatening the bank tellers. We got that on video as well. The dude, you filmed it, and the dude tried to be quiet and everything. He was like, why a man that makes 150 grand a month can't take out a bank loan to get the Jeep Wrangler? The dude leaned over and quietly said, because you don't have any credit and you're still trying to pay off the last loan that we gave you. You haven't paid that off, and you're trying to get another loan. You're lucky we gave you the first loan.
Steal 51 acres of land and $1.8 million and just act like I never existed. And
now he keeps talking about they stole his 51 acres of land. How did they steal your 51 acres of land that you never had? I'm still trying to figure that out. You notice he never elaborates on how they did these things. He come up with all these lies saying that these people did this and they did that, but he never tells you how they did it. You know why? Because he has no explanation for how they did it, because he's fucking lying. Big sis, what's up?
Anything from my birth certificate, they tried to get rid of it. They closed all of my accounts, and they were going to completely steal 51 acres of land and $1.8 million and just act like I never existed. And so,
bro, he said they stole $1.8 million. How did they steal $1.8 million when the whole entire world watched you spend that money? The entire world watched you spend the money, dog. You bought big gaudy jewelry. Shout out to React. Motherfucking grills that you couldn't even close your mouth. You couldn't even close your mouth, dog. Your mouth would not shut because them grills were so improperly made, fucked up. You bought a Corvette that you took the loan out for. Then you tricked off on all these women. You bought that house that you didn't pay for all the way. You bought everything halfway, and then when you went tricking, taking all these trips, throwing all these parties, Bro, we're going to do a full breakdown of how young Pharaoh spent his money. There is a full breakdown of this shit. This nigga was throwing parties every fucking weekend at Airbnbs and buying women all these apartments and offering all these jobs that he never paid people for. He was spending money like crazy in front of the world. And then when the money was gone, he turned around and said, "Oh, they robbed me." After the world watched the motherfuckers spend the money, turn around and say, "Oh, they robbed me." Wait, my nigga. Hold on, my nigga. You gonna tell us that we ain't just watch you buy all this fucking shit in front of our fucking faces and brag to us about it? And tell us that you was better than us? How much money you make and blah, blah, blah. Bro, get the heavenly fuck out of here. Y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button as y'all come in, family.
I'm not saying that you intentionally said I had a midlife crisis or not. I just want to inform you because I'm pretty sure you don't even know. This is our first time talking.
No, he didn't have a midlife crisis. He had a fucking psychosis breakdown. Yeah, they stole it the same way Umar lost the St. College part. The St. College at the St. Paul's College. Yeah, bro, we watch you throw party after party after party after party. Buy jewelry after jewelry after jewelry. Bought cars, tricking on women, taking trips.
We even talk about this off camera.
Yeah, I seen other videos, other content of
oh yeah. So long story short, I had to basically defend myself, to which I'm still in right now, defending myself from the United States government. Since then, I've been in the psych ward twice, signed out both.
The United States government, yo, you the only nigga I know that could beat up a girl, get the cops called on him, and then blame it on the government. Oh my God, this is diabolical. This is diabolical. You the only motherfucker I know that could just go whoop a motherfucker, whoop a woman ass, go to jail for it, and blame the government. The government's attacking me. No, motherfucker, you beating on your women. Enterprise. Thank you for the $5 super chat. It's delusional fools like this and Umois that disgrace us as black people, and they are, hold on, it keeps blocking it. They are what the masses and other races see first. Ridiculous. That's a fact. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Appreciate it. That's a fact. That is a huge fact. Motherfuckers see this shit first. They definitely see all this stuff first, and then they think we're all like this. He said beyond 5 dudes. His hairline is beyond 5D.
Times I passed 4 730 exams in the last 8 months.
Right.
No, you did not pass them. You failed them. Actually, Shut Up and React. I mean, not Shut Up and React. Knee Slap has a copy of one of those exams that you did not pass, and he's going to do a live stream and show what the doctors were writing. And you did not pass them. How did you pass them if you wound up spending 30 to 60 days in a psych ward? That means that you were examined by a doctor, they gave you the test, and they deemed you unmentally well and threw your ass in a psych ward. On the last interview, he said he passed the last one, but never brought up the other 3. Y'all remember me saying that? I was like, y'all, mind you, he said he passed the last one, but he didn't mention the other 3.
I've been arrested like 10 times. I got all my cases and charges dismissed, and I've grieved it. And I wrote everybody up involved, and I'm asking for execution or life in prison at minimum, along with the return of all of my funds that have been stolen from me through the years. And so I want to let people know I didn't just wake up one day and just start tripping. This is not the first time I've ever been drugged. I've been drugged like 4 times. And when you drug, you got to detox it out of your nervous system. And then also you have to make sure your muscles and your tissues are back to the way they're supposed to be. So I just want to let people know I was the victim of a disgusting crime. Also, one thing I feel the need to put in there is, and like I said, I'm not judging anybody because I go around all kind of motherfuckers. I'm not copping out, but it's just the truth. But while I was in there, and I'm saying this because this may help somebody, I was not fingerprinted or photographed yet. I was illegally housed, which is human trafficking and piracy. And while in there, obviously, I was angry and I was upset. And the government basically said, you need to be on an antidepressant. They tried to say I was schizophrenic, and they tried to say I have an anger problem. I need to be on an antidepressant. And the antidepressant that they tried to prescribe to me was Risperdal. Now, what I did know at the time was that Risperdal completely fries the nervous system, and it pretty much turns you into a vegetable. So, like, had I would have took Risperdal, I probably would have been slobbing on myself and shaking and, like, you know what I'm saying?
My bad, y'all. My fucking brother keep popping up. I missed what he just said. My bad. Let me go back a little bit.
And the government basically said, you need to be on an antidepressant. They tried to say I was system, and then also you have to make sure your muscles and your tissues.
Oh, let me go back a little bit.
I signed out both times. I passed 4 730 exams in the last.
Right, you did not pass those tests because they put you in the psych ward. You don't pass 4 psychic exams and still get put into a psych ward. That's not how that works, bro. That is not how that works. What person passes 4 psychic exams but still gets tossed into a psych ward?
Last 8 months, right. I've been arrested like 10 times. I got all my cases and charges dismissed, and
you did not get those charges dismissed. Knee Slap still has all the documents for all those charges. Not right now. Knee Slap got all the documents and all the paperwork to prove that you did not get your joint dismissed. You got arrested and kept getting arrested over and over because you kept having domestic disputes with Banderella, knowing that you're not supposed to be over there.
I grieved it, and I wrote everybody up involved, and I'm asking for execution or life in prison at minimum, along with the return of all of my funds that have been stolen from me through the years. And so I want to let people.
You've been talking about, he's been claiming that, this is the crazy part. He said, he keeps talking about he wrote everybody up. Who the fuck did you write up? What are these write-ups he keep talking about? I wrote everybody up. Okay. You made a PowerPoint about the lies that you told. What does that do? He's always talking about, I wrote this judge up. Did anything happen to the judge? No. I wrote this officer up. Did anything happen to this officer? No. I wrote the lawyer up. All these people still have these jobs. Nobody's been in jail. Nobody's ever even been talked to by any law enforcement. But he still walks around claiming that he wrote everybody up and he did all this, that, and the third.
Well, no, I didn't just wake up one day and just start tripping. This is not the first.
Yes, you definitely did. No, you didn't wake up, start tripping. You woke up one day and took mushrooms and started tripping. And it seems like you never came down off of that trip.
Time I've ever been drugged. I've been drugged like 4 times. And
you know what's crazy about that? We never heard about these other. First, you said you were drugged twice. The time you tripped out on shrooms, and then you try to claim that Goddess Ma'at. I think that's her name. I think that's her name. I think Goddess Ma'at. I think that's her. I think that's her name. It was one of the first people to expose him. He claimed that she drugged him Mind you, these people have never even been in the same state together. And now he's saying he's been drugged 4 times. When were these other times that you were drugged? Because first you said it was you was drugged 1 time before in Atlanta by the chick that you claimed drugged you, and then the mushroom thing. Now you're saying that you've been drugged 4 times. His story evolves every time he goes. And we're going to do a flashback on all this shit.
When you drug, you got to detox it out of your nervous system. And then also you have to make sure your muscles and your tissues are back to the way they're supposed to be. So right. I just want to let people know I was the victim of a disgusting crime. I also want
You weren't a victim of a crime, my nigga. You were a victim of yourself. You were a victim of your ego. Yeah, right. And I shout out to Knee Slap. This nigga claimed that he the smartest nigga in the world, y'all. He claims he's the smartest motherfucker on the planet, smartest black man in the world, but somehow keep getting drugged. This what I want to say to all the Pharaoh fans. Y'all claim he's so smart, he's so brilliant, but it seems like he can't stop getting drugged. And it's always the people that he claims that he's around. Hey, Fifth Element, I'm telling you, you the next victim. I'm telling you, once he fucks up again, he's gonna claim you drugged him. You heard it here first, Tiffany. The crazy part is this the second interview that he did not shout you out. You did, like, shout out to Knee Slap. You did everything but tuck that nigga in that night. I'm pretty sure you probably did tuck him in that night. You got your back of your truck smelling like funky ass corn chips and hot Doritos, and he can't even give you a shout out.
Thing I feel the need to put in there is, and like I said, I'm not judging anybody because I would go around all kind of motherfuckers. I'm not copping out, but it's just the truth. But while I was in there, and I'm saying this because this may help somebody, I was not fingerprinted or photographed, yet I was illegally housed, which is human trafficking.
And like I said last time when he said this, that's a lie because we can't prove that he wasn't fingerprinted, but we can definitely prove that he was photographed. Every single time he got locked up, Knee Slap got the report, and there was a mugshot on every single one of those. Shit, it was half of everybody's thumbnail. Go to all the Kulu and Knee Slap thumbnails. They're right on the thumbnail. Shit, one of them was on one of mine.
Trafficking and piracy. And while in there, obviously, I was angry and I was upset.
He said human trafficking. Yo, I think what happened is he got wrapped in these conspiracy theories, and it warped his brain so much that he really thought that he was the center of one. When you consume something too much, you start to become that very thing. And I think he just kept over and over again, kept going through watching all these conspiracy theories, and eventually he started to think that he was a part of one. When you get too close to that shit, you start to think that you were part of one.
May help somebody. I was not fingerprinted or photographed, yet I was illegally housed, which is human trafficking and piracy. And while in there,
how was that human trafficking? Because they didn't fingerprint you or take a mugshot. You in his brain, that's human trafficking, and that's piracy, bro. You are, bro.
Obviously, I was angry and I was upset. And the government basically said, you need to be on an antidepressant. They tried to say I was schizophrenic, and they tried to say I have an anger problem. I need to be on an antidepressant.
They tried to say that you were schizophrenic, or they diagnosed you as schizophrenic. I mean, you're going around saying that spiders are working with the CIA, and they came from outer space. And they got technology that can read your brain and read your mind while you sleep. I would think you're a schizophrenic there, bro.
And the antidepressant that they tried to prescribe to me was Resperdal. Now, what I did know at the time was that Risperdal completely fries the nervous system and it pretty much turns you into a vegetable. So like had I would have took Risperdal, I probably would have been slobbing on myself and shaking and like, you know what I'm saying? I would have been
whatever drug they would have tried to give you, you probably would have had the same excuse. You probably would have said the same exact thing. Go get your food. Go get your sister and tell her come get her food. I'm pretty sure it don't matter what drug they had prescribed him. I guarantee that he said, "This is why I keep telling you to stop watching that bullshit." I mean, I like a good conspiracy, but I know when to stop, bro. I know when to stop. This is but you're right though, JD. This is the aftermath of watching way too many, getting wrapped in too many conspiracies. You start to think that everything is a conspiracy. Especially if you're taking mushrooms while being wrapped in these conspiracies. I wholeheartedly truly believes he think that he is a part of these conspiracies. And I think when he took the mushrooms, something warped his brain and reset his brain and his reality. Hey, Peanut. Hey, YouTube wife. I think something rewarped his brain and totally flipped his shit around. And from him investigating conspiracies to him actually being at the center of a conspiracy. Dr. Sebi Jr., what's up? He said they tried to say, and YP definitely confirmed that, bro. Like the goddamn hey Slap, we've been trying to tell you that this nigga was schizophrenic, and you said we can't technically, and you was right at the time, Slap. He was right at the time. He was right. He said we technically can't say that until he's been diagnosed by a doctor. Well, you heard it from his mouth. You heard it from the horse's mouth. He's been diagnosed as a paranoid schizophrenic. And throughout this interview, I'm pretty sure the audience is going to know that. I'm pretty sure Slap knows it now, too. I ain't coming at you, Slap. I'm just saying, I do remember you saying that, though. Slap did say that, and he was right. Slap was right. Technically, we were all calling it. We think we thought he had paranoid schizophrenia. And it runs in his family. And I think those mushrooms activated it. And but Slap was definitely right when he said that. He was like, until he get a diagnosis from an actual like doctor or psychiatrist, we can't technically say that. And he was absolutely right. But now we can. Now it's been confirmed by the horse's mouth that this motherfucker is a paranoid schizophrenic. And this is the thing about it, y'all. He's telling you that the doctor diagnosed him as a paranoid schizophrenic, and he comes on the internet talking about the spiders is working with the CIA to human traffic and kidnap people, and they can read your mind through spider webs, and they came down from Earth. Came down from outer space. You wouldn't think a nigga is schizophrenic, a paranoid schizophrenic, after telling you that a doctor diagnosed him as a paranoid schizophrenic, right? For one. And then jump on the internet and say the spiders and CIA are working together to human traffic human beings as food consumption and trade for technology. And spiders got audio and visual spy. They can spy on you audio and visually from their spider web, and it can read your mind, and that the word Yahweh translates to ow, a spider bit me. That don't tell you that this motherfucker is a paranoid schizophrenic. You've got to be out your fucking mind, bro. You were totally out your y'all. Whoever that don't think he's schizophrenic might be a schizo.
Like I probably wouldn't have been able to even literally hold a pen. So I knew that they was trying to turn me to a vegetable. But what I didn't know about Risperdal until I researched it further when I was released from the psych ward is Risperdal is the drug of choice when people in let's say organizations like the LGBTQ want to become transgender. So if Risperdal doesn't only fry the nervous system, it gives you up to 44 double D breaths.
Yeah.
Hold on. We gonna Google that. Do people transitioning to a woman take the drug Risperdal while transitioning? Risperdal is not a part of standard medically recommended gender affirming hormone therapy. Don't go get your sister. Just bring your sister in here too. Yeah, she knows she can't be in there by herself. Get your sister. Bring your sister in here. So he totally made that shit up. All the food, all of your food should be in here. In that bag right there. That's Desi's bag? Yeah. Oh, okay, so it should be on there. There you go. So we're gonna zoom in on this because we're gonna just start Googling shit and proving the point. Say he crazy, Say he psycho, There you go. All right, let me zoom in on this. Oh shit, I'm zooming in on the wrong joint. Switch. There we go. Okay, so let me zoom in a little bit so y'all can see it. Make it big. So y'all, you know, there's no way to contest this. Risperdal is not a part of standard medically recommended gender affirming hormone therapy for people transitioning from male to female. It is an I don't know what that word is, medication, and it is used during transition, is limited to treating look like psychiatric conditions. Is limited to treating psychiatric conditions rather than assisting in feminization. Damn, even when I make these words big, I still can't see this shit. I am so blind. But so no, Risperdal is not something that transsexuals use. I don't know if they take it unrecommended, but it clearly says it is not a recommended drug that is taken during transitioning. Now, whether they take the drug unrecommended, that's two different things. But far as I'm concerned, there is no evidence that transgenders. He said he did research on it. I mean, a simple Google search, like I just did, shows you that it's not recommended as a transitioning hormone thing. Yeah, the little limitations in here. Say he crazy.
So what the government was going to try to do was take any and all forms of documentation that prove I exist, put me somewhere without documenting me, use the fact that I'm mad as hell, I'm in here against me to say.
What don't make sense is every time you got arrested, your court records popped right up along with your mugshot. So if the government wanted to disappear you and put you somewhere and make sure you don't exist, why would your arrest be documented, and why would they release you? We all know when the government wants you to disappear, you disappear. So what I don't get is, you just saw Trump in the beginning of the year when he knew this war was finna break out and all that shit was about to pop off with Iran and them, and the oil shit was gonna get fucked up, allegedly. Well, no, he told us. He went right over to Venezuela and snatched up their president and took over their oil. You mean to tell me if he wanted to disappear young Pharaoh, he couldn't do that? But he can snatch up the president of Venezuela, eat lunch with his wife. Get the fuck out of here. Yes. Like, I've never seen a government fail in so many attempts to take out a nobody ever in my life.
I need an antidepressant, but imagine me taking Risperdal for 90 days. I would have came out with ass and titties if I would have came out, because who says that they would have had to let me out? Because you could have gave me life without giving me life officially. There's no.
You know what's funny about that? So not only was they trying to disappear him, they was trying to give him ass and titties while they was doing it. Diabolical. Slap said something funny in his live stream the other day when he was going live. He was like, imagine this nigga calling Fifth up saying, yeah, yo, Fifth. Yeah, man, they in here trying to disappear and human traffic me. But guess what, though? That ass fat, though, right now. I got some tiggle bitties in my ass fat. Right. Big sis, thank you for the $2 super chat. Asking for prayers. I lost my brother. Oh, I am so sorry to hear that. I am so truly sorry to hear that. You want a brother? Because my big brother over here getting on my goddamn nerves. You take it. My big brother over here popping up on my live streams, getting on my damn nerves. So if you want a brother, I got a bunch of brothers you can have. But I am truly sorry to hear that, and I hope I can make your day better. You know, I hope I can give you a few laughs to brighten up your day. I appreciate the $2 super chat. Damn, man. Yeah, man. Positive vibes go to Big Sis, man. Can we get some love in the chat for Big Sis?
Nobody knew I was in there.
Right. So you feel like at the age
He said nobody knew I was in there, but somehow Knee Slap and Kulu knew every single time. Nobody knew he was in there, but somehow we knew. I don't get how he says that. Nobody knew he was in there, but somehow, some way, Kulu knew, Knee Slap knew, I knew, Banderella knew, because she the one who kept calling the cops on your dumb ass. Storm, what's up? Kakalaka. Castle. I don't know what the first part of your name is, but the second part, Castle. I appreciate you for stopping by. No, he's gonna say that. Yo, watch what he say after this. Watch this. He's still saying niggas trying to take his butt. So not only was he saying the government stole his 50 acres of land that he never had, they took money that the $1.8 million that we watched him spend in front of the world. They tried human trafficking and take his butt. I ain't never seen the government do so many things to one person and let him live or walk around to talk about it.
Life officially, because nobody knew I was in there.
Right. So do you feel like at the age that you're at now that this is coming to an end after these 30 years? Like after this, you're at the age of 30, so you feel like this is coming to an end soon?
Now, when you say this, you mean me teaching, or you mean like this as far as like my interactions with corrupt government employees?
Your interactions with corruption.
Well, you never know, because I can't control if a motherfucker put a badge on or put a robe on and decide to go do some racist ass, ignorant ass shit.
Yeah.
It should have never came to us.
I do gotta warn you, Big Sis. He comes with a lot of stipulations. He drink a lot and he be incoherent and he will get on your fucking nerves. But hey, you can come pick him up tomorrow if you want.
Start. But what I will say is, y'all motherfuckers all gonna get executed. I already told China, I already told Japan, I already told Vietnam, I already told North Korea, and I asked that my paperwork be translated into Japanese, Vietnamese, Chinese, and North Korean. And I'm sending my shit to Nigeria. I'm not even playing. And
that doesn't tell you the man is schizophrenic. He believes that China, Japan, and North Korea and Nigeria is willing to go to war with America for him. That don't tell you he's a paranoid schizophrenic. That ain't a clear sign that this motherfucker is truly schizophrenic. He said he told Japan, he told China, he told Korea, and he about to send his paperwork over. Who in Japan did you call? Kim Jong? Fukushima, whatever the name is. Who in China did you call? Xi Jinping. Who in North Korea did you call? You got Kim Jong-un personal hotline. Who in Nigeria? He called the president of Nigeria. He really believes, and these are all China and North Korea fucking with each other now. That's not a good thing. But Nigeria, you think Nigeria fucking with North Korea, Japan, and China? Japan don't like China or North Korea. So how you gonna get them together to come fuck with you and go to war with the United States over young Pharaoh, y'all? That don't tell you that he is a paranoid schizophrenic. He is trying to tell us that he's about to get government officials executed, plus his baby moms, Little Dirk, Rick Ross. He's gonna get all them executed by North Korea, China, Japan, and Nigeria, which will definitely start a war. So he believes that that all these countries are willing to go to war with the United States of America for him. Mind you, none of these countries know young Pharaoh exists. We have never seen a Korean, a Chinese, a Japanese. We might have seen some Nigerians in this chat, but we've never seen an Asian in this nigga chat. We've never seen him around an Asian. And he's telling you that North Korea, China, Japan, and Nigeria is about to come over here and snatch up all these city officials, plus Rick Ross, his baby moms, and execute them for young Pharaoh.
I already sent my shit to the International Criminal Court, so it's gonna. Oh, and you never know because I can't control it.
Oh, in the International Criminal Court. The International Criminal Court is about to stop all their busy hard work they're doing trying to fight terrorists and people like that who be blowing up embassies and stuff like that, dealing with world leaders. They finna stop everything that they doing to come over here and execute people for young Pharaoh. That don't tell you that this man is a schizophrenic. He really wholeheartedly believes that these people are coming to do all these things.
If a motherfucker put a badge on or put a robe on and decide to go do some racist ass, ignorant ass shit.
Yeah.
It should have never came to a start. But when gave me life without it giving me life officially, because nobody knew I was in there.
Right.
He claims that nobody knew that he was. Quaz, what's up, good brother? He claimed nobody knew that he was in the prison. But somehow, everybody on YouTube knew he was in prison. Kakalaka, thanks for sending the disco ball gift.
Right. So do you feel like at the age that you're at now that this is coming to an end after these 30 years? Like after this, you're at the age of 30, so you feel like this is coming to an end soon?
Now, when you say this, you mean me teaching, or you mean like this as far as like my interactions with corrupt government employees?
Your interactions with corruption.
Well, you never know because.
Nigga, don't be putting that demonic shit up in my chat. 6-7. Chris, thanks for sending the disco ball gift. Niqua, thank you for sending the 2 gifts. 6-7 and 100 jewels. Don't be putting that demonic shit up in my chat, Niqua. Ain't no 6-7 over here. Appreciate y'all. If anybody else wants to support the channel, the Cash App and PayPal is pinned to the bottom of the chat. We do have a stream goal that we like to hit. It's $25. But most importantly, the like button is free. If you want to send a gift, that's fine. That's still acceptable. If you want to send a super chat, that's still appreciated and acceptable. But the stream goal is something totally different. If you want to, support the stream goal, that goes to the Cash App and PayPal at the bottom of the chat.
Because I can't control if a motherfucker put a badge on or put a robe on and decide to go do some racist ass, ignorant ass shit.
Yeah.
It should have.
Now, I want y'all to watch this. I'm about to make this big. Watch his tongue every time he stops talking. He stops talking, but his tongue doesn't. Every time he can't even keep his mouth shut. Now, I want you to watch his tongue. I'll slow it down for you a little bit. You can literally see this nigga's tongue moving.
You feel like this is coming to an end soon?
Now, when you say this, you mean me teaching, or you mean like?
Hold on. Let me slow it down a little bit for you.
This is far as like my interactions with corrupt government.
Your interactions with corruption.
His tongue never stops
moving.
Moving.
You never know, because I can't control if a motherfucker put a badge on or put a robe on and decide to go do some racist ass, ignorant ass shit.
Yeah.
His tongue never stops moving. Ramello, what's up with you, good brother? Glad to see you back over here. He's a freak boy. I did right. His tongue never stops moving.
Should have never came to a start. But what I will say is, y'all motherfuckers all gonna get executed. I already told China, I already told Japan, I already told Vietnam, I already told North Korea, and I asked that my paperwork be translated into Japanese, Vietnamese, Chinese, and North Korean. And I'm sending my shit to Nigeria. I'm not even playing. And I already.
Who did you ask to translate your paperwork? The man told you right before he said all this that he's been diagnosed with schizophrenia. That's why I think this dude is fucking dumb. Or, he might just be trying to get the interview out, motherfucker just sitting there arguing with him. You won't get a good, you won't get a good interview with him. And I understand that. But at the very end, like, you got to give some pushback, bro. He just told you he was diagnosed with schizophrenia, then turned around and told you that Japan, China, North Korea, and Nigeria is all coming to execute government officials in the United States for putting his ass in jail, rightfully so.
Already sent my shit to the International Criminal Court, so it's gonna come to an end.
And also the International Criminal Court, whatever the fuck that is. Let's Google that. What is the International Criminal Court? The International Criminal Court is the first and only Parliament International Tribunal established to persecute individuals for the grievous crimes of concern to the international community. Crimes such as genocide, war crimes, or crimes against humanity or crimes of aggression. None of what you explained were any of those things. So why did you send your grievances to them?
Y'all motherfuckers going in the ground. So everybody involved is going in the ground. And I say this in the most virtuous way possible. No disrespect to my.
He finally gets back on the big stage, and the first thing he does is threaten to put all the judges, the police, his baby moms, Rick Ross, and Little Dirk in the ground by way of China, Japan, Korea, and Nigeria. Great start, Pharaoh. Great start.
My kids, if they mothers is involved in any of that, as I suspect that they is, but if I find out that they is concretely and I can confirm, they going with you. I'm not playing no games with none of y'all motherfuckers. And like I say this in the most virtuous way possible. No disrespect to my kids. If they mothers is involved in any of that, as I suspect that they is, but if I find out that they is concretely and I can confirm, they going with you. I'm not playing no.
And he also wants to let his kids know that he's going to get their mothers executed as well. That's his message to the world, y'all. He wants his kids to know that even though their mothers weren't even in the same state when he's fucked everything up, he still blames them for fucking his own life up, and he's going to get them executed. Because they conspired with the government and Rick Ross and Little Dirk and Richard Booz and 30 other people to drug him, put him in jail, rape him, human traffic him, and then throw him in jail and wipe his existence from the earth. That doesn't sound like a paranoid schizophrenic to you?
No games with none of y'all motherfuckers. And like I told y'all when I was in there, I'm not afraid of y'all. And if one of y'all put y'all hands on me, I am gonna murk you. It is what it is. I'm gonna take as many motherfuckers as I can before I go. No.
And you wonder why they put you in a psych ward. You wonder why they put you in a psych ward. He telling y'all that he passed 4 sanity tests, but then in the same breath turn around and tell you that he was telling the guards and them that he was going to unalive them if they touch him. But he passed those mental psychic exams. Those mental psych exams. He passed them with flying colors, y'all. It's like the people that he interviewing him are just as fucking dumb as he is. He said that you you said Rick Ross owns a car waxing business now. You're not worried about him. You don't even know who Young Pharaoh is. Him or Little Dirk even know that they're accused, that Young Pharaoh is accusing them of drugging him. They don't know this man even exists.
Nobody gonna put their hands on me, and you damn sure not gonna stick no penis in me at all.
What?
At all. Nobody gonna put their hands on me, and you damn sure not gonna stick no penis in me at all. Before I go, nobody gonna put their hands on me, and you damn sure not gonna stick no penis in me at all. And before I go, nobody gonna put their hands on me, and you damn sure not gonna stick no penis in me at all.
Why would that even be an option? The man claims that the government wants to stick penis in him, y'all. The government sending me yik yucks. They're trying to stick a yick in me. The government keeps sending me yik yucks and they're trying to stick a yick in me, y'all. That don't tell you that this motherfucker is psycho. Why are you so obsessed with being great? There is no proof or evidence that anybody has ever in their life tried to rape young Pharaoh, but some reason in his warped mind, he believes that the government is trying to stick penis in him.
At all. And I don't got to say what my permission, because you ain't never going to get my permission to do that. But
well, you gave Banderella permission to stick a finger in your booty. You admitted that. We got that on tape too. You did an interview and you said that you requested Banderella to stick 2 fingers in your booty just to prove that you wouldn't give the government permission to stick a penis in you. That was his logical excuse for that. I shit you not. I put that on everything. He told this girl that was interviewing him, I have a video of that. It's on my channel. That he requested his girl to stick 2 fingers in his butt just to prove that he didn't give the government permission to try to stick diggling in it. How the fuck does that make it? That right there should let you know this man is off his rockers. That statement alone right there should tell you that this man has completely lost his fucking mind. And y'all talking about he back? Yeah, he technically is back physically, but he is not back mentally.
The point is this: the government tried to rob me and assassinate me in Texas. It didn't work. And
the government tried to rob him. Did they rob you? Or did they try to rob you? Because on one hand, you said that they did steal your money. And then on the other hand, you say they tried to. And they never tried to assassinate you. Your own people were sending wellness checks because you put a gun in a girl's face because you thought she was shape-shifting into a reptilian high off of mushrooms. That is an assassination attempt. So you mean to tell me that they can publicly unalive Charlie Kirk in front of the world? They took out presidents in front of the world, but they can't get little old Pharaoh just sitting in the house high off mushrooms. They have taken out world leaders with the best bodyguards around. The best of the best, mercenaries. But they can't take out young Pharaoh, dweeb ass, sitting in the house partying with a bunch of other dweebs. If you believe this story, you might need to go get a psych evaluation.
In New York, they tried it again. It just didn't work. But even worse, out of everything that they did, that I'm stressing, is they tried to drug me and rape me. And so, like I said, if you got family and friends that's in jail,
I ain't never seen nobody that been almost raped so many times in my life. Not even the sexiest women who walk the streets at night selling coochie don't get almost raped this much.
you better start checking them antidepressants. You better start checking them prescription meds because they slipping hormones in there that turn you to a girl. And imagine me being in Binghamton psych ward and then calling home and saying, "Hey, I got titties." And how easy would it be? How easy would it?
That'd be the funniest phone call I've ever heard in my fucking life. Hey man, how you doing? Hey man, did you put the money on my book? Did you buy me them draws? Yeah, man, I got you, man. I got you. I'm sending the money up now. I'm about to hit you off JPay. Oh yeah, by the way, I got a fat ass and some titties now. Shout out to Neeslap.
Would have been for somebody to say I'm crazy because you already got me in the so-called crazy house.
Pod edit ready in.
No, they had you in the crazy house because you kept saying the shit that you're saying right now.
Right.
And he admitted that on the last interview. All the things that he's saying now, he was saying to these people. And they put his ass in the crazy house.
Right. So I want to stress that. And like I said, I'm not going for no cop out. Ain't no sorry. Ain't no none of that. Execution. I'm requesting execution. If I got to do it myself, I don't have a problem doing it myself.
So he think he gonna preside over the case. He gonna be the judge, the jury, and the prosecutor and the executioner, y'all. He gonna be all three: the judge, the jury, and the executioner. Only in Ottenland does these things exist. Did you eat your food? Go eat your food. All right, we'll put it in the kitchen and save it for later.
But like I said, I know not to endanger the public. I know not to endanger nobody that's innocent. I know not to go out here and endanger nobody.
You're putting your baby moms in danger, and also your kids. You what you've done before, because we have you on video pewing at one of your baby mom's house with your kids in the house, and you knew that they were there. You knew your kids were in the house when you pewed at the house, because you openly admitted and said, I gotta aim high because my kids are upstairs. And then he didn't know how to use the firearm. He said it's not barking. And then proceeded to try to let off a shot, and then wound up succeeding and letting off a shot into the house where his baby mom and kids were sitting and chilling. All because he was upset that she didn't want nothing else to do with him no more. Oh yeah, he got 100 pounds of legal work now.
Pulling everybody to the International Criminal Court. Y'all all gonna get a fair and speedy trial. And then I'm gonna ask that y'all motherfuckers be scheduled for execution immediately. And
so he's gonna round up China, Japan, Korea, and Nigeria to come over here and scoop up all the police officers, lawyers, attorneys, judges, and whatever other government officials that was involved, plus his baby mom, Rick Ross, his other baby mom, and Little Dirk, take them to the International Court of Criminal Court and give them a speedy trial and push for execution, y'all. If that ain't the biggest fucking paranoid schizophrenic delusion you've heard on the internet, then I think maybe you need to be on some Risperdal, whatever the fuck that shit they try to prescribe him.
So I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna never give a fuck, and I still don't give a fuck. And out of everything that y'all motherfuckers did that I may have had the slightness to forgive, I'm never gonna forgive the fact that y'all have tried to degrade me multiple times on multiple occasions. And whoever the fuck in the military is doing that, may somebody get to you with a combat knife and rip your fucking guts out. And so,
oh yeah, the military is involved too, y'all. The military is trying to grade them too, y'all. The government, Rick Ross, Little Dirk, I forgot about them. And he's pushing for these imaginary military personnel to have their guts ripped out with a combat knife. This is a man who won't forgive himself or take accountability for his actions. So he came up with a whole delusion of a conspiracy, and he's shouting it to the world instead of taking accountability.
With that being said, grape is the most disgusting thing you can do to somebody, especially a man on a man. And so I want to put that out there. The government did that. They tried that, and I'm not going for that. So I'm getting mines for me. I'm getting mines for my kids, and I'm getting mine for my father. I don't give a fuck who listening. I don't give a fuck if
you getting yours for your father. Your father died of natural causes. He believed that there was some conspiracy on his father too. His father was a paranoid schizophrenic as well, who died of natural causes. But in Pharaoh's mind, somebody assassinated him too.
If you a lieutenant, a captain, I don't give a fuck who the fuck you think you is. All y'all motherfuckers that's involved is gonna get it. I'm subpoenaing y'all motherfuckers to court. I'm asking for execution. And if I gotta go in a room with each of y'all motherfuckers one by one and murk y'all motherfuckers by myself, that's what I'm willing to do. I'm not playing with y'all. We get.
And this is what got him kicked off of YouTube the last time. Making these terroristic threats to these unsuspecting people who have no clue on who the fuck he is or what he's talking about. This is what got him kicked off of YouTube.
Ready to argue about this shit in front of Xi Jinping from China, Fumio Kishida, the leader of Japan, Vu Vu Thong, the leader of Vietnam, and one of my favorites, Kim Jong-un.
Now Vietnam involved too now, y'all. He ready to make his argument in front of all of these leaders of these countries who don't know he exists. But somehow in his mind, they're very tight. He got their numbers.
The leader of North Korea. So I said to say this: I don't give a fuck. I'm not afraid of y'all. Y'all bothered me. You shouldn't have bothered me. And so I want to let the general public know that's where I've been for 6 years, making sure don't nobody grate me or make.
For 6 years. You trying to claim that this happened, Pharaoh? It has not been 6 years. This shit all started in 2023. I don't know where the other 3 years came from. But this shit all started in 2023. Your delusion started in 2023. And you've been off your rockers ever since.
Making sure that I have a legacy and physical property and assets to pass on to my kids, because the government was plotting on me and my baby mothers was disgusting enough to not only plot on me, but to let them do it too. And so I say to say this.
They have no clue what the fuck he's talking about. This baby mom weren't even in the same state when he came up with these delusions.
You know, this is as nice and legal as I could say what I had to say without it coming off as them trying to indict me for some bullshit. So like I said, I haven't said anything criminal or made any threats. Everything I've said is in the confines of the Constitution. And I'm standing on.
No, it is not in the confines of the Constitution. You literally made this whole entire conspiracy up in your brain. And you're threatening to get people executed, including government and military personnel and officials and celebrities who don't know you even exist.
Business, and hopefully all y'all motherfuckers is dead in the next 90 days.
Yeah. What's your thoughts and what's your opinions on the Nature?
Oh yeah, and all this is supposed to happen in the next 90 days, y'all. He think he's gonna round up. Now it's China, Japan, Vietnam, North Korea, and Nigeria. He was about to round up all their world leaders. Get them to come over here and round up all these people and take them to the International Criminal Court, whatever the fuck that is, all in 90 days, and get them executed with all in 90 days.
What documentary on who is going viral?
I'm gonna tell you exactly my thoughts and opinions on the Nature Boy documentary. I haven't seen it yet, so I'm gonna just tell you what I know for a fact about Nature Boy.
Okay.
I met Nature Boy when I went to New York in 2015 or 16. I want to say it was 15 or 16. I had an event out there. I went out there and I gave a lecture called "The Bible is Based Off Astrology." That was the first presentation I gave on Sidnetter's couch. Sidnetter jumped in my comments on YouTube and he was like, "Hey, I see you doing your thing. Whoop-de-whoop. I come on Sidnetter's couch and studios." Now, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. At the time, I was a huge fan of Sidnetter. So maybe he didn't know it, but I heard.
Wait, so how did Nature Boy give you a ride to Sinetta if you met him at Sinetta's? You forgot you stayed at the nigga crib. Y'all was having sleepovers and shit. Y'all knew each other way before that. I got pictures of y'all two together before that. You was sleeping on the nigga couch. You admitted it. Even Camille admitted it. This nigga love rewriting history.
Heard about Sinetta in prison. Like niggas used to talk about Sinetta like upstate in Wyoming. Like nigga, I've been in, like I said, niggas knew who Sinetta was. So through Brother Polite specifically. Right. And so what happened was Sinetta reached out to me to come onto his couch. And I'm like, fuck it, I go in there. This is before we fell out and before they tried to walk me and do all that grimy shit that I wasn't going for. But long story short, I'm like, cool. So now with that being said, when I went to New York, I met Nature Boy, and I was already in communication with Nature Boy because he messaged me on social media before I came out there trying to link me. I seen Nature Boy as like a fan or a supporter.
No, you didn't, nigga, because Nature Boy was well known before you.
So that's how I first met Nature Boy. Now
you saw him as a fan, dog. Y'all both was at the same exact level. Y'all both was preaching the same shit at the same time. And you needed a ride to Sinetta's. And y'all linked up and he took you to Sinetta's. This is the like 50th different version of the story you've given. And we have all the original stories on my channel as well, too.
Now, Nature Boy,
he took over your interview, blew up, and you started hating on him.
Heard my lectures and my Black Woman is God lectures, and
what you heard Polite say, which Polite heard Dr. York say, which Dr. York heard Dr. Ben say. Nigga, you sued Polite because you was trying to buy the Polite scam package, and he wound up scamming you. We got videos. It's still up on Camille's Instagram. There's a video of you sitting in front of the TV like a kid watching Saturday morning cartoons. She even said it. When Pharaoh get a Polite video, he sits in the house all day and studies it. You stole the shit from Polite, which Polite stole it from Dr. Ben or Dr. York. But Dr. Ben was the first one to say that. And then Dr. York starts saying it, and you know Polite was under Dr. York. Polite starts saying it, then you and Nature Boy start saying it.
He took my shit and ran with it. So let's just say after
how you mean y'all took Dr. Ben's shit and ran with it?
I went to New York when I met Sinetta, and when I first met Nature Boy, amongst other people, I met a whole lot of the motherfuckers. SETI, you know what I'm saying? I met a whole lot of motherfuckers when I went to New York. Nature Boy told me he was from Brooklyn, but he ended up really being from Atlanta. So I didn't even know Nature Boy wasn't really from Brooklyn when I met him. He gave me a false identity.
No, the fuck he did. You knew exactly who this nigga was. You knew exactly where he was from because y'all was having sleepovers. I got the picture of the sleepover. Y'all was having Bussy Boy sleepovers. Mr. Judge, what's up? Well, these ads gonna be annoying all day because that's how I make my money off my videos. Buy the premium. If you don't want the ads, buy the premium.
But that was neither here nor there because I wasn't getting no money with the nigga. I don't give a fuck. Nigga could have told me his name was John Jolly. I wouldn't have gave a fuck. So that being said, Nature Boy ended up disappearing for like 6 to 7 months or some shit. And I just synced the nigga one day on YouTube and I'm like, who the fuck is this nigga on here talking about the Black Woman, this guy? Like that sound like my whole lecture. And I looked.
That sound like my whole lecture. Oh my God, my nigga. He blew up before you. Mad because he blew up before you with the same shit that y'all both stole from Polite. That's why I was going to say Nature Boy is from New York. He moved to Atlanta. But my nigga, y'all both stole that shit from Polite.
At the nigga and it was him, but what I noticed was he looked different than when I first seen him. When I seen him, he had glasses on with a haircut. And he didn't he had glasses on with a haircut. When I seen him on the internet, his hair was longer. He just looked a little bit different, but obviously it was him. And he was being exposed by somebody named Ashe Divine. So in reality, Ashe Divine is who should get the credit for exposing Nature Boy.
Yeah, that's who it was. That's Ashe Divine did an interview with Young Pharaoh, and Young Pharaoh admitted that he requested Banderella to put 2 fingers in his butt to prove that he didn't ask the government to stick a penis in his butt. However, that makes sense. But go look up his last interview with Ashe Divine. It's still up there. If not, I got it on my channel. But Big Sis, thank you for buying the 100 sticker. Either way, you jumped on the Nature Boy train trying to expose Nature Boy because he blew up before you, and you saw that Ashe Divine was getting big off of that. So you jumped on that bandwagon and stole that from her, ripped it right from under her.
Ashe Divine ended up hitting me up, and I ended up hitting her up, and I'm like, I'm not gonna say I know this nigga because I don't know the nigga.
She didn't hit you up. You went and reached out to her because you wanted to jump on the exposed Nature Boy bandwagon.
But I did meet the nigga in New York, and I just gave her the 1s and 2s. Like, this is my rhetoric that's coming out of his mouth. Not all of it, but you know, most of it is my rhetoric coming out of his mouth.
Look at his face. When a nigga tell you something like, and he making this face, that lets you know 2 things. He's out of his mind and he's lying. Because it was not your rhetoric. It was all shit that y'all all stole from Dr. Ben. And I have videos of Dr. Ben saying this shit at least 20 to 30 years before you wasn't even born when Dr. Ben was saying this shit. And you got everything about Egypt from SETI. I want y'all to do this too. When it comes to him, Young Pharaoh talking about Egypt, I want you to look up what he was talking about before he met SETI, and if he ever talked about Egypt after he left SETI. What he does is he finds the latest trend in the conscious community and rides that wave, but claims that it was him who started the wave once it's all said and done.
But you know, most of it is my rhetoric coming out of his mouth, and I just gave her the heads up. So I jumped in with her because I felt responsible because you was using my teachings to be corrupt. And obviously everything that came out.
That's not why. That is not why. You didn't feel responsible for nothing. How are you using your teachings that you both stole from another person? You got that from Polite, both of y'all. And then Polite got it from Dr. Ben and Malachi Z. York. How can he steal teachings that weren't even yours?
His mouth ain't mine, but that black woman is God shit was mine in his minds. And so I seen him using the black woman is God to mine in his minds.
The nigga say it's mines like that, you know he lied.
And so I seen him using the black woman is God to literally just abuse motherfuckers. So I felt obligated because that's like a nigga steal my pistol and go outside and blow somebody. I'm gonna feel some type of way because you did it with my pistol.
Right.
So you took my shit and you started running around and abusing people with my shit, and then didn't even give me no credit. And nigga, I ain't heard from you in like damn near a year, and I ain't seen you since I last seen you. When you just as much as anybody else in New York seen me come and get that presentation. So I felt that's how I jumped in when I started exposing the nigga. Now, yes, we did do a couple lives on Instagram where I thought it was funny to go live with the nigga, and like I said, I whooped his ass in chess on live. I did a lot of shit on live. I thought the shit was funny. You know what I'm saying?
Did you ever at one point feel like Nature Boy was, because he self-proclaimed that he was a messiah? Did you ever feel like he was a messiah?
No, I felt like Nature Boy. I feel what I feel right now. I feel that Nature Boy is a troubled man.
Okay.
And even though I dislike the nigga and I want to punch his teeth out his fucking mouth, I'm still don't take low blows. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't no low blow type of nigga, but I will say I'm not gonna make fun of Nature Boy's childhood, but I believe Nature Boy's childhood has led to a lot of the shit that we see him doing as an adult.
Yeah,
So
I did hear he did go through a lot of like abuse and
right.
He has no clue about Nature Boy's childhood or what he been through before he met him.
Right. So like, even though I dislike the nigga, I still would never play with that. I would never. It ain't about being scared or none of that. I don't play with niggas about shit like that, because that shit anybody that could have happened to anybody. That was a bitch ass nigga or not. So like, if you got abused as a child or whatever, I know that's off limits.
The question is, a lot of people ask. I don't know if you know, you might not know, but a lot of people are confused to how he got all these people under his like mind. Like, it was like a mind control energy going on. This is beyond a cult. This was like a spiritual MKO.
Well, Nature Boy was intentionally picking people that obviously don't have no backbone to say no. You don't got.
Are you serious, nigga? Look at Quad Brown. Look at Fifth Element. You only hang around people who don't have a backbone. You only hang around people who don't know shit. That's all you hang around. We have yet to see you hang around any other intelligent people. You only hang around people that you can use and abuse. Motherfucker, you was trying to go to Costa Rica and start a cult just like Nature Boy was. Just like Nature Boy did.
To be the best fighter in the room, but you better at least be able to say, I'm not down with that.
Have willpower and say no.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, I don't expect you to be the hardest motherfucker all the time, but you better at least have the balls to be like, I disagree with this. Even if I don't call 911, y'all let me walk out. Kind of like on Boys in the Hood when and got out the car.
So you were saying he was very precise and very accurate he was very picky on who he chose, right?
So he was intentionally picking people that probably would get like he was over there. They say he was over there knocking niggas out and graping them, and I 100% believe that, because he was making niggas do things over there that was creepy, and they was admitting it. Now, none of them never admitted to getting knocked the fuck out and raped, but them niggas was DPing each other in a way where I wouldn't do it. Nigga, I wouldn't DP my worst enemy like that. You know what I'm saying? So he was over there picking males and females that he knew he could mind control. And my biggest issue with Nature Boy is when he caused Mama Dia to die. I don't think a lot of people remember that. It was a Spanish woman over there, and he was telling her he could heal her, and he's a doctor.
I saw that in the documentary, and I didn't know that.
That part is true. Nature Boy did do that. And not only did he do that, they dropped this woman off at the hospital, butt ass naked. And then when Mama Dia family members asked for her belongings, they refused to give the lady's belongings to her family members, and they emptied out all her bank accounts.
That was actually real. He actually made
Yeah. I'm the one that put that out. Yes. He told this Spanish woman.
You are not the one that put it out. It was all over the fucking news. Her family put it out. Her family went to the news. You are not the person that put that out. See, this nigga just be taking credit for everything that he did not do. Her family members went to the news. How'd you put it out and you played the news? You played the news clipping of her family going to the news about it. Your boy, peace and welcome.
He could heal her, and that I don't know another way to say it. He could heal her, and he told her that she should stop taking her medication, and he can heal her, and she died. Wow. Now the thing is this: whether the fuck you could heal her or not, nigga, this woman trusted you enough to stop taking that medication.
Right.
And this is what happens when you try to copy motherfuckers such as myself or Dr. Shaby who actually know what they doing.
Copy? You don't know how to heal nobody. What medical license do you have? What medical studies do you have? Has anybody ever seen young Pharaoh heal anybody? He claimed he healed himself, but we've never seen you heal anybody. How the fuck you gonna try to put yourself out there at the same level as Dr. Sadie? You see what I'm saying? He takes credit for other people's work and then try to say he did all these things.
Right.
You don't know what you're doing.
Right.
But you wasn't. Nature Boy wasn't in it, and this goes back to the Messiah question. Nature Boy wasn't in it for the genuine healing of anybody. He was in it just for the views on YouTube, and people was stupid enough to goddamn get this nigga the views without even making him prove.
And you wasn't too, my nigga. That's all you did it for was the views. We ain't never see you heal nobody. We ain't never see you give back to anybody. We ain't never see you do nothing for anybody. You were just in it for the views, motherfucker. That's why every time you had an argument or a fight or a scuffle, just like you told your fans to find Nature Boy's mother's grave so you can go to the grave and urinate on it. That's on video too. You were doing that for the views, just like you baited RZA Islam and Brother Ben X into a argument debate because they didn't want to debate you. You did it for the views. You disrespected Malcolm X. I mean, Louis Farrakhan to try to draw Ben X out, but it wound up drawing out RZA Islam. He asked you to meet him in the gym. You didn't want to meet him in the gym. You just wanted to play a video about Malcolm X that had nothing to do with Malcolm X. Money Boy Trey, what's up? Hey, bro, you just missed the best part. He said he about to get Japan, North Korea, Vietnam, and Nigeria to come over here and arrest all the people that put him in jail, including the judges and the police and the military, and take them to international court and get him executed in 90 days.
Prove that he can do anything he's saying.
Right.
Like okay, for example, myself, I got famous on accident. I got famous because people realized how smart I was.
No, you got famous because you got caught scamming in Sandra Bland's name. I showed that in my last video. He used Sandra Bland's name. Matter of fact, I could pull it up one more time. Let me pull it up real quick. Today I got a job. Hold on. You got famous because you got famous because you turned your Facebook name to Sandra Bland, and then you stole a logo, that SOS logo that you see. This is the GoFundMe account. He stole a logo from an orphanage in Africa, and then started a GoFundMe saying, click here to support SOS, Saving Ourselves by Sandra Bland. So when you look up Saving Ourselves, you'll find the orphanage. And you'll think that, okay, Sandra Bland's family teamed up with this orphanage to raise money. And here's the GoFundMe. Here's the link. Here's his Facebook. He started a GoFundMe in Sandra Bland's name, scamming people. And then Sandra Bland's mother had to come out and she asked him. She asked him, do you have a GoFundMe in my daughter's name? He told this woman no. Well, here's the GoFundMe. This is the GoFundMe right here. You see his logo, Young Pharaoh. This is his Facebook profile. He claimed that this was his logo. They backtracked it. Come to find out, this motherfucker stole this logo. Look, see? This is him talking about Sandra Bland's mother coming to him. Look, this is his Facebook profile. He put Sandra Bland, so when at the time Sandra Bland was a hot topic, he changed his name on Facebook to Sandra Bland, so when you type in Sandra Bland, it sent all the traffic to his Facebook page. Then he saw the attraction he was getting. He opened up a GoFundMe in her name after stealing that logo from the orphanage. But this is him talking about Sandra Bland's mother. Asking him, are you
Sandra
Sandra
Bland?
her name?
Everybody know that I had named my Facebook in regard to Sandra Bland. And this is not a shot at Sandra Bland's, mother or family, but this is a real fucking event that happened to me, right? Maybe a year ago, I want to say. Maybe about a year ago, right? Sandra Bland's mother, and her family reached out to me. And they basically, well, not they, I don't want to put it on everybody. Her mother basically hit me up and asked me on Facebook, was I using her daughter's, name to make money off her name?
And he told that lady no. And when I asked him about it, he called her mother a fucking liar. I was like, yo, why you scamming that Sandra? I got that on video too. Me asking him, I was like, yo, why you scamming the Sandra Bland's name? He said, no, I didn't. I even talked to Sandra Bland's mother. I was like, yeah, you lied to her, and then she had to come back out and tell the world that, you are scamming in her name. And he told me, oh, you can't find a GoFundMe link of me making a link for Sandra Bland. Well, here's the link right here. He took it down, but this was the link. He took all the money out the account. And then shut it down. Diabolical. That's how he got famous. Somehow that slipped past everybody, and then we have the young Pharaoh you see today.
But had I never got famous, I would still be this smart. I would still have I have legal documentation behind my work. I can go into any courtroom in the country. I'm not afraid to go in there. I'm not going to jail. Like, I actually know the law. The FBI knows I know the law. You know what I'm saying? I can actually help you with legal work.
The FBI knows he knows the law, but somehow he just told you that he went to jail 10 times in the last six months. But he knows the law. He knows the law, y'all. He knows the law so much that they got to throw his ass in the psycho house. He's been in jail 10 times in the last 6 months. But he knows the law.
Work with actual attorneys to get motherfuckers out of jail, not in but out. I found human trafficking victims. I actually have.
He's never found a human trafficking victim a day in his life. There's no records or any proof of that. There's no record or any proof that he ever helped anybody get out of jail. The last case he helped the person with All he did was send him a PowerPoint packet of his credentials.
A paper trail of shit that I can do because I've done it and I put it on file. Yeah. Now, no, I am not a licensed attorney, but I'm still better than licensed attorneys, and I write they ass the fuck up for a living. I made $1.8 million doing it.
Bro, you made $1.8 million because you crowdfunded damn near $1 million to sue YouTube. Took that money and used it to buy jewelry, cars, grills, and a house. We have your lawyer on tape, recorded tape, saying that young Pharaoh has never paid me to take on his case.
I write doctors up. I can tell you if your procedure was botched. I can tell you if your doctor fucked you up.
There's no record of him ever writing a lawyer, a doctor, a judge. He keeps saying he do all these write-ups, but there is no proof of this shit.
My dad is a Navy veteran. Rest in peace to my father. So even though I don't have the so-called licenses, I have more actual work behind me than people with actual licenses, to the point where people with licenses call me. I've been on the stage with Doctors of America. I've been on the stage with Dr. Stella Emanuel.
They call you? Call up one right now. They all think you're out of your fucking mind. That's why they all did. You haven't been on a stage with them. You've been to events and saw them there and took pictures with them.
I got Dr. Shiva, the inventor of the email, in the motherfucking House of the Senate. I have real doctors that would tell you we got on the stage with this nigga. So my thing is this: I have real work. I would never tell somebody I could do something without being.
You never got it. You did interviews with these people on your YouTube channel, but we have never seen you on stage with any of these people. We've seen you take pictures with them at events that, you know, you showed up to, that they were at, but we've never seen you on stage with any of these people.
Able to prove it, because I proved it. Even if I had to, not saying I would use you as a test subject, but if I had to create a test subject and show you what I was going to do first, I'm willing to do that. Nobody actually asked Nature Boy what was his methodology or credentials. They was too busy having fun with the reality TV aspect of it.
Yeah.
Wait, Mr. Knowledge, have you ever seen anybody go to young Pharaoh for healing and him heal them? Dr. Shiva don't want nothing to do with him. Has anybody ever seen this nigga heal anybody?
Yeah, I did see your birthday, and I seen that you're a life path 33.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I seen that, and I know, you know, that's the number of like being a master teacher.
Correct.
You know, PG33, you know, you're a Virgo, so
Nope, don't do that, because he got into a conversation with GG33, the master of the number 33, the dude that gives advice to all these celebrities. Y'all know who GG33 is? Go look up the interview he did with GG33. That shit went way left, because GG33 realized that he was a fucking psycho halfway through the lecture, halfway through his interview. Critical thinker, peace and welcome. Saint Center, what's up? Halfway through his lecture, his interview with GG33, the shit went way left, because GG realized, oh, this dude is fucking psycho. And he started clowning him.
I know you're very intellectual and you outsmart the average individual, especially among the spiritual community, especially this hotel.
He can outsmart the average individual, but somehow the average individual keep drugging him. That don't sound like he can outsmart the average. He just told you that he's been drugged 4 times, allegedly. by the average individual.
Was his methodology or credentials. They was too busy having fun with the reality TV aspect of it.
Yeah. I did see your birthday, and I seen that you're a life path 33.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I seen that, and I know that's the number of like being a master teacher.
Correct.
PG33. You're a Virgo, so I know you're very intellectual and you outsmart the average individual, especially among the spiritual community, especially these hoteps. And that goes to the next question. It's like in the spiritual community, a lot of brothers, they claim themselves as a self-proclaimed Messiah. They proclaim themselves as the Messiah. I'm Jesus. I'm here. Like they want people to bow down to them. I've dealt with this with Rashad Jamal. I've dealt with this with people who want me to like bow down before them. And I'm like, yo, like, damn.
Nigga, I literally just showed a video of young Pharaoh claiming that he was the fucking Messiah. Hold on. Hold up. I gotta show this. Hold on. I definitely gotta show this one. He sat there and it really did that. And I have video footage of this nigga literally claiming that he was the fucking Messiah. Diabolical. Hold up. Hold up. Let me show you. I have video proof of this nigga claiming that he was Jesus. He claimed that he was God.
That's why he didn't tell me why he came to my house and he wanted to talk to me in private. The two officers that came today, the police, she brought them shrooms in here. She brought it. Told you don't come to this house. Angela, don't come.
He pulled the weapon, go find it and put it on the news.
In the political crime section. And I ordered the police.
Hot. Tried to drug him along with Little Dirt. I think it was more so he was embarrassed that he embarrassed himself. And she ain't fuck with him. Where is it at? Is it this one? No, it's not this one. It's the other one. Hold on. Where is it at? Oh, here it go. Here it go. Y'all gotta watch this shit. Him. So this first video, this motherfucker is high when it came to. But I want to show this whole saga. It's more entertaining than Lene and him. Trust me. Listen to this.
Hey, proof I'm God. The definition of revelations is what? Now, the Bible is written by Freemasons. The head of Freemasonry is Lucifer, right? Proof I'm God. What is revelations? A surprise.
This motherfucker said, proof he is God. He was so high that he thought he was God. I shit you not. The man was so high off of these mushrooms that he thought he was God. He thought he was Jesus in a woman's face. And
This is a new heat pump system that we just installed, and they're absolutely taking over.
Hey, proof I'm God. The definition of revelations is what? Now, the Bible is written by Freemasons. The head of Freemasonry is Lucifer, right? Proof I'm God. What is revelations? A surprising and previously unknown fact, especially one that is made known in a dramatic way. What else?
So he thinks that definition, he was so high that he thought this definition of God meant him. And nobody around him would do anything about it at the time. And the people that did, he thought they were CIA trying to kill him. It's going to get better.
The divine or supernatural disclosure to humans of something relating to a human existence or the world. I'm God. I'm God. I'm Christ. Proof I'm Christ. Proof right here that I'm Christ. I'm Jesus Christ. What is Jesus? Jesus is the combination of Heru and Zeus. Heru means son. Christ in Greek means Christos, anointed one, pineal gland, the all-seeing eye. Okay? This is proof right now that I'm woke. I can see into the spirit world, and I see everything that's been going on in this world, and I know who been doing what. I know who been doing right, and I know who been doing wrong.
This motherfucker. Oh my God. When I first saw this shit, the nigga was so fucked up, the nigga thought he was God. So how he gonna come at Nature Boy and all these other bulls, called himself the Messiah when he is literally a video of this nigga calling himself the Messiah.
But then I talk to other hoteps who are more wiser elders, which these individuals avoid. The first thing they tell me is like, we're all messiahs, which is a messenger. We're all messengers. We're all here to deliver different messages in different ways. So I want to get your perspective on that, YP.
Yes, sir. Beautiful question. I agree with you. I don't agree with that type of mentality. To me, if you ask me, that's that, and this is no disrespect to religious people, but I gotta say it, that's that preacher mentality. That I'm the one nigga in the building that could just basically like, nigga, I could excuse my language, I could fuck your bitch and break your household up type shit. Like my thing is like,
now tell me that this ain't ironic, him sitting there saying that shit after you just watched the whole video of this motherfucker doing it.
Out of all of the years I've been doing this, I tell people I subscribe to Atonism, which is the Egyptian form of Buddhism, or you could just say Buddhism. It's just like in Buddhism, everybody has the ability to become enlightened and to evolve and blossom.
Atonism is, I first of all, I don't even think there's anything exists that called Atonism. I don't even think that exists. It's something that he made up. And the Egyptian form of Buddhism, how could it be an Egyptian form of Buddhism when the Egyptian belief system, I think it was before Buddha.
Obviously, everybody's level of enlightenment might not be the same. Just like in a boxing gym, it could be 50 boxers in there. Everybody might not be on the same level, but we're all boxers. Right. Now, right, so my thing is, I don't tell motherfuckers I'm the Messiah and you should subscribe to me and listen to me, because to be honest, how the fuck do I know I want you following me around? How the fuck do I know that I want you even following me? Like for example, if you was to tell me to follow you, how you know I'm not a liability? How you know I'm not gonna fuck your shit up? So it go both ways. I could falsely present myself to you and cause damage in your life, or I could gain a follower, but the follower could cause damage in my life. So my main thing is, what about vetting people? You know what I'm saying? Whether you think you're a messiah or not, how do you know this is somebody you want following you? Me personally, once again, I don't subscribe to that. I look at every single man, whether the nigga is a fucking surgeon or whether you're hustling, selling weed, I respect it. Every man is the leader of his own life, and every man is the leader of his own household. And nigga, even if you live in a tent, nigga, that's your place of dwelling. That's your fucking house, nigga. You get mail there. That is, nigga, I still need a warrant to come in your tent. I respect you that much. So, and I give everybody they respect that much. So I've never told somebody I'm the Messiah. I don't even like using that word, because at the end of the day, nobody's higher than the sun. And as I said off the camera, I'm gonna say it now again. The only true messenger in this world is the sun. It is the only intellectual being that communicates with all forms of life simultaneously. Me and this gentleman is having a conversation. At some point in time, y'all will watch this, which means that will be the point in time y'all join this conversation. And but from this moment in oneself to that potential moment in oneself, the sun's still going to be communicating with me, him, and you. And so there is only one true messenger. We are just angels or vessels of that.
My bad, y'all. My big brother came in here again. I missed half of what he said, but I'm pretty sure he just said a bunch of fucking gobbledygook.
Right? We are just humanoid forms of that. And even if I was to ever consider myself a Messiah or a prophet, it would not be at the expense of you or your family or for you to support.
Hey, Dr. Savy, where you been at? This nigga just try to compare himself to your pop. Dr. Saber Jr., he just try to compare himself to your pop. He said Nature Boy think he can heal people like me and Dr. Sadie.
Support that. And so there's people who say, Pharaoh, we think you are a reincarnated prophet. I won't deny some of those reasonings, but I'm still not going to make you kiss my ass and scam you or ask you for $100,000 and build a fucking and build some shit that's not that's like, you know, I'm not gonna mega church you. No disrespect. So my thing is their intent for calling themselves messiahs is 100% opposite of why I would have ever did it if I ever did it, and I never did it. And
he never did it, y'all. He never called himself a messiah. He never did it. Now, one time did he ever do that, y'all? Would do anything about it at the time. And the people that did, he thought they were CIA trying to kill him. It's going to get better.
The divine or supernatural disclosure to humans of something relating to a human existence or the world. I'm God. I'm God. I'm Christ. Proof I'm Christ. Proof right here that I'm Christ. I'm Jesus Christ. What is Jesus? Jesus is the combination of Heru and Zeus. Heru means son. Christ in Greek means Christos, anointed one. Pineal gland, the all-seeing eye. Okay? This is proof right now that I'm woke. I can see into the spirit world, and I see everything that's been going on in this world, and I know who been doing what. I know who been doing right, and I know who been doing wrong.
He sees who's been naughty. He's making his list, and he's checking it twice. He knows when you've been naughty. He knows when you've been nice. Now let's flash back to what he just said. This is what I mean about this dude. He's a fucking hypocrite and a compulsive liar. Now let's back
for $100,000 and build a fucking and build some shit that's not that's like, you know, I'm not gonna mega church you. No disrespect. So my thing is their intent for calling themselves messiahs is 100% opposite of why I would have ever did it if I ever did it, and I never did it. And I'm gonna tell you another reason why I don't do it. But the point,
if he ever did it, and he never did it. Now let's flip back one more time for the people in the back that didn't hear him the first time. He thought they were CIA trying to kill him. It's gonna get better.
The divine or supernatural disclosure to humans of something relating to a human existence or the world. I'm God. I'm God. I'm Christ. Proof I'm Christ. Proof right here that I'm Christ. I'm Jesus Christ. What is Jesus? Jesus is the combination of Heru and Zeus. Heru means son. Christ in Greek means Christos, anointed one. Pineal gland, the all-seeing eye. Okay? This is proof right now that I'm woke. I can see into the spirit world, and I see everything that's been going on in this world, and I know who been doing what. I know who been doing right, and I know who been doing wrong.
Making his list and checking it twice. Know you when you're naughty, know when you're nice. But did you just hear in the last interview where he just told the world that Jesus and Lucifer were the same person, and that Jesus and Lucifer were a big ass arachnoid tarantula spider? I could have sworn in the last interview that we just watched, he said Jesus and Lucifer were the same being, and Lucifer was a spider, a black widow, and a tarantula. Maybe that's why he gets his obsession with spiders. Maybe he forgot that he was one. I don't know. I don't know. He switches up so many times. I think he might have forgot that he was a spider. Maybe that's why he knows all the spider's plans and stuff. But hey, y'all better be good out there, y'all, because YP making his list and he checking it twice. He knows when you're naughty. He knows when you're nice.
Point is this: people like Nature Boy, and I go going on Rashad Jamal in a second too, because he's another nigga that stole my shit. Right? It came out of nowhere. But ended with Nature Boy. Yeah, Nature Boy's intent, even though a Messiah and a prophet is not, let's say, a viceful occupation, right? His intent was 100% viceful while doing that. And so that's what the problem was. He perverted. And by pervert, I don't think
his intent was viceful at first. I think he really wanted to do good for his group until he realized that he could take advantage of them. Because at first, Nature Boy was all about peace and love. And then when they start like praising him and giving him all his money, he realized, oh, I can dupe these motherfuckers. That's when he disappeared and came back as 3 God. And acting a bigger fool. Because at first he was cool. I mean, he was never cool. But at first he was, he was like, all right, he over there doing his little whatever he got going. Ain't nobody really worried about him. But then when he came back as 3 God, he realized he realized he could start taking these motherfuckers' money.
I want people to know perversion does not mean like sexual deviancy. Perversion means like you poison something, right? Yeah. He perverted a divine position.
Yeah, he abused it with manipulation, because I know he's very manipulative. So he got your teachings and then he added his own manipulative tactics, and he started to abuse women and hit them and slap men. And I heard of someone that was actually cool with him. I heard that he used to be a gay stripper. So
yeah, he admitted that to me, and yeah. Like I said, I didn't know that. That's how I found out he was from Atlanta, and I'm a
started to abuse women and hit them and slap men. And I heard of someone that was actually cool with him. I heard that he used to be a gay stripper. So
yeah, he admitted that to me, and yeah. Like I said, I didn't.
He admitted to you that he was a stripper. He ain't admit to you that he was a gay stripper. But then when you brought up that gay porno where he let the white man clap his yeeks, he admitted that that was him and that he was bisexual.
I didn't know that. That's how I found out he was from Atlanta, and I'm.
He was actually a bisexual prostitute. That's basically what he was. He had this one dude that was financing him, and then when the dude stopped financing him, he started his little group. Jay Williams, what's up?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button out there, family. I think we're going to do half Umar today too. I think we're going to finish up some of that Umar joint too, because I watched Lady Luck joint, and we ain't even get to the funny parts of that Umar joint that he did last.
I wouldn't even care if Nature Boy was still doing that if he wasn't robbing and killing people. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not gonna knock the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, if you are a GAY stripper, and I'm gonna say GAY because I don't want to say anything that'll get this brother and then his platform or anything. And if he comfortable, it's his platform. But I don't want nobody like I had Young Pharaoh in there and I got flagged and took down. So I'm gonna just say GAY.
Yeah.
If the nigga would have still been GAY and stripping now or stripping when I met him, I wouldn't even said nothing to the nigga, because at the end of the day, you choose whether you want to go in that club and see this nigga or not, right? He ain't tying you up and dragging you in there. If you walk in there and you pay money and you want to see this motherfucker, that's your free will. But what I am gonna fault him about is lying about it. He did not stand on business about his sexuality. He hid that, right? And I tell you all the time, I'm not GAY, but if I was GAY, I would 100% tell you that. I'm not lying about that. So
what, nigga? Oh, so you if you was, you wouldn't, you okay, we about to find out right now. I want y'all to look. You sure about that, Pharaoh? You sure about that? We about to find out. We really about to find out. Because I think you've been battling with your sexuality for a very long time. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some Remy in it. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some Remy in it. Hold up. Let me let this commercial go by. You sure about that, bro? Because you definitely told the people, you told Ashay Divine that you asked your girlfriend to stick 2 fingers in your butt. There was a trans gentleman that came out and admitted that y'all had some relations. Oh, we about to show that, Quaz. We about to show all that right now. We about to break all this down.
Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
So the hiccups is between my body healing and me trying to block out any homosexual intrusive thoughts.
1 2 1 2 1 2 5. Hop in the hot mess for the one time.
So the hiccups is between my body healing and me trying to block out any homosexual intrusive thoughts.
Oh no, he didn't. Miss Peaches.
This video is on my.
So I'm gonna just be honest, and it's damn near more so the gay thoughts.
What?
It is damn near more so the gay thoughts.
Message.
It is damn near more so the gay thoughts. Shit is gay. Shit is gay.
Stop it. Get some help.
Mamas, I know I ain't got no chance in the courtroom with that white bitch. So the way I'm looking at it is, shit. If black women ain't gonna stop acting up, and I can't date black women from not acting up, I ain't never been gay, but you gonna have to give me a damn black tranny.
What did he say?
You gonna have to give me a black tranny. If I can't have a black woman, an Asian, or a Blasian, or a Spanish woman, or something that's close to black, you guys to give me a black tranny.
Nigga, did you know that I can see you?
But when a bitch say I whooped their ass, they could actually lie. So like I said, give me a tranny. Give me a tranny. Give me a tranny or a gay black man, or just a openly gay black man over a white bitch. Like,
Really, nigga?
I would rather date a black tranny, and I ain't never been with no tranny.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god, stop fucking lying.
I'd rather date a black tranny.
Wait a minute.
I actually know him. You know young Pharaoh? Yeah, I actually know him. Like physically? Yeah.
Oh hell no!
What happened with young Pharaoh? Actually, I seen one of his recent videos, and I seen how he was talking about the Dwayne Wade situation, and I'm like, why would you be talking about situations like that, knowing that you fuck around like that too? and I don't do shit like this or whatever, but I'm like, why would you talk about shit like that and bashing the LGBT community when you get down like that and you do shit like that yourself?
What the hell was that?
That's what the plan is. So you met him before? You got down like that with him before? Yeah.
Message.
Down like that with him before? So you met him before? You got down like that with him before? Yeah. You met him before? You got down like that with him before? Yeah.
Message.
Let me just tell you out. Let me just tell you out. Let me just tell you out.
I said, my dick is clean. And I make sure my bitch dick is clean before I'm fucking her.
Jesus Christ.
I said, my dick is clean. And I make sure my bitch dick is clean before I'm fucking her.
Hell no.
It is what it is.
Need I say more? That video was on my channel. I had to throw the hater maker owls in that joint. I had to throw the hater maker owls in that joint. It was too funny not to. And I have video of his interview with Ashe Divine, of him openly admitting that he asked his previous girlfriend, Banderella, to stick 2 fingers in his booty. And you get the kick. This the kicker. This the reason why he said he asked her to do it. He said he asked her to do it to prove that he don't like dick. I swear to God, I cannot make this shit up. I wish I was, but I ain't. That video is on my channel as well. I'm just saying, dog. This nigga's rewriting history. He did a lot of shit during his psychosis. I mean, it seems like he's starting to come out of the fog, but he just can't quite get out of it.
I fought Nature Boy for lying about his true sexuality, and I realized that he was doing that because he was preying on motherfuckers. I mean, I'm just be honest with you, he was preying on motherfuckers. He was looking at you, and he want you to know he was looking at you. And then on top of that, once again, he was falsely presenting himself as someone who can perform medical practices, and he was not able to, and he was causing the death of motherfuckers. I don't know.
Did you not falsely present yourself as someone? You just literally falsely presented yourself as someone who can perform medical performances as well. You did the same exact shit. What are you talking about? You literally just did that. You said Nature Boy think he me and Dr. Sabi. And then I have video of you saying that you healed yourself from being drugged. Oh, no, matter of fact, you said you had cardiomyopathy. And you healed yourself from cardiomyopathy. Everything that Nature Boy had, that he is pointing the finger at Nature Boy for doing, this nigga has literally done.
Y'all forgot, and I don't want to stay on, I don't want y'all to think I'm just being long with it, but like, it's a lot of shit y'all must have forgot. I didn't see the documentary, but I still remember everything.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it is a whole lot of shit you must have forgot too. You must have forgot a whole lot of shit, bro. You definitely forgot a whole lot of shit. Damn, these commercials is I'm watching the joint on my joint too. I gotta switch the level of commercials on this joint. This is a lot of commercials.
It was definitely. So, do you believe like a lot of these
Hold
guys?
on, let me say this because you don't want to forget this.
Yeah.
The nigga saw me do a home birth. He tried to copy my home birth, and if y'all remember, Velvet almost died.
Nigga, you didn't. You had a midwife doing the home birth. You just sat next to the tub with her. Nature Boy actually did the home birth by himself. Now, whether Velvet almost was unalived or not, I don't know. But I do know that Nature Boy actually did his home birth by himself. And you had a midwife come and do the home birth for you. You didn't deliver the baby. You sat next to the tub and watched the lady do it. You paid her to do that.
I don't know if y'all remember that.
I gotta see that video.
Yeah, I home birthed both my children, so he tried to copy me, right? And he tried to do a.
Yes, you did have a home birth. He says it like as if he's the one who did the delivery and caught the baby. Yes, he did have a home birth for both of his daughters. But far as him delivering the baby, no, he had a midwife do it.
Home birth, and Velvet, I believe her name is Ileana, if that's her real name, but I'm gonna say Velvet because most people gonna know her as Velvet, right? She almost died on the live. So like I said, Nature Boy did way
He crazy, say he crazy, Say he crazy, He crazy, Say this nigga psycho, These niggas psycho.
Nature Boy was fucking people up, acting like he knew what he was doing, and he knew that he didn't know what he was doing. But like I said, Pete, and I'm gonna end this here, kick it back to you. People were so caught up on the reality TV version of this shit that they forgot that this is like real life. Yeah. Like imagine if I was on The Bachelor, right?
They forgot that this wasn't.
Okay, Sasha, peace and welcome. Sasha says Velvet did have trouble when she was giving her home birth, and that's because she didn't have a midwife. That's because young Pharaoh was smart enough to have a midwife there and do the home birth for him. And Nature Boy thought that he could do it himself. Yes, Pharaoh is right about that. The nigga thought he could do it himself. He can one up Pharaoh and do it himself. And apparently she did have complications giving birth to the baby. And they wound up going to the hospital. But Pharaoh had an actual midwife who's an actual professional there, deliver the baby, and he cut the cord. That's all on video.
Scripted.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah.
We watch it, they're all scripted, but Nature Boy, they're all, he's just playing with these women, he's abusing them. It's just, and they're like, this is really happening. Like a woman literally just got slapped, raped, died, and it was like in 2018, 2017?
Let's just say anytime between 2017 to 2020. I think that's a fair window. 2017 to 2020. Yes.
Oh, let me check them likes. I ain't checked them likes all live stream. We got 37 likes. Okay, so we up to date. If anybody want to support the channel or support the stream goal, leave a super chat, leave a gift. Or if you want to support the stream goal, Cash App and PayPal is pinned to the bottom of the chat. We have a goal that we would like to hit every live stream. If you're new here, it's a $25 goal. We're not asking you to pay the whole thing. We're just asking you if you would like to participate. It could be $1, $2, $5, whatever you can give towards the stream goal. It all goes back into the channel. And some of it goes towards the Rimtations diapers. The Cash App and PayPal for that is at the bottom of the chat.
And I'm glad you said that, because yes, I want people to remember that shit was not scripted, but you would have thought it was scripted because you probably would have never believed that'd be going on, but that was unscripted shit. And I'm gonna end that here, and I'm gonna let you ask your question before I speak.
Another question I was gonna ask: why do people in the conscious community, why are they very naive? That's one thing I learned building a platform, is that a lot of people are very naive. They're looking for something to worship. It's like a worship gene that I feel like people have, where they're just looking to worship something. A lot of the time,
all humans have a worship gene. They even found it. We were designed with a gene. They call it the worship gene. But the black community they're not doing it because of a worship gene. They're doing it because they're looking for the new Malcolm X. They're looking for the new Martin Luther King. And then you got guys like young Pharaoh, Nature Boy, Polite, Umar Johnson that come along and take full advantage of that. And speaking of Umar Johnson, and then we about to switch over to Umar Johnson in a couple minutes.
even with Jamal, he told people that we'll be bulletproof. A lot of people say we'll start flying, we'll get our powers back, this is about to happen, the flares, we're about to get our like, it's a lot of stuff that.
No, Rashad Jamal was watching Spirit Science, and that's where he got that shit from. Yeah, y'all definitely continue to show Big Sis some love in the chat. She definitely show her some love in the chat because she lost her brother yesterday. So I definitely need y'all to show some love to Big Sis in the chat. For real. Big Sis, I ain't asking you to put nothing into nothing. You just sit back and laugh and enjoy the show. You just sit back and relax, and y'all give Big Sis some love. Yo, wait till y'all see this video of Umar sitting in his mama closet with his orangutan titties hanging out. As a matter of fact, I think I want to get into that. We've been 3 hours already. We can do a part 2 to this. Get into Umar's latest video where he is trying to sell himself to the Democratic politicians in the guise of him being able to rally the black vote. This nigga is sitting in his mother's closet with his orangutan titties hanging out. What video was that? Oh, he to Lady Luck's live stream from last night to get it. Lady Luck was firing his ass up. But he was sitting in that joint with his orangutan titties hanging out. That nigga got orangutan titties sitting in there with a dashiki and some orangutan titties. That shit was fucking hilarious. Let me find this joint. It was last night.
Such a clown. You can't make this up. So he does a live stream because he find out something new. What the hell? He did this at midnight last night. Ah.
Now, before we get into this video, I want to put it up full mass so you can see the orangutan titty meat hanging out. I need y'all to see the orangutan titty meat hanging out while he's sitting there in his mama closet. I don't know where she got this from. I think it might have been his Instagram, but I don't think they can show live streams from his Instagram. Matter of fact, let me check. Let me check real quick. What's Umar Johnson's name on Instagram? Is it King Kong Consciousness or is it Umar Johnson? This nigga had got this nigga titty meat was all out last night. Oh yeah, there it go. No, I don't think you can see it on here. I don't know where she got it from, so we'll just play it off of her channel.
This is almost 2 hours. Umar, I'm gonna tell you right now, I am gonna fast forward through this. And you better say something of interest, or I'm just gonna glide through this one. I promise you. Oh my God, y'all. Let's get the supers in right quick. This is crazy. This idiot went live at midnight because he was bored out of his mind. Oh my God. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. You guys make sure you're hitting that like button. Thank you all so much for your support. Miss Independent with the $1.99 super. He's dumb. Even homeless people can vote. I think we got that one in. I wanted to shout out. Thank you again for that one. Sit, that's a $5 super. Peace and blessings, lady. How to you transfer you made okay. Don't do that hours. He breathing so hard and heavy.
He definitely was breathing hard and heavy like a motherfucker. He's sitting in that little ass closet. He know he hot. Titties sweating. He got this nigga sitting up in his mama closet looking like Mighty Joe Young. King Kong little brother, Mighty Joe Young. He was definitely up in that closet with them orangutan titties. Y'all ever see what's that Netflix, the Jungle Book movie, where the big orangutan had all the little monkeys going to bringing back food and shit. They were stealing everybody's food, and then they snatched up the young boy and brought him back to the giant orangutan. That was Umar right there. Y'all didn't know that was him playing that part?
Y'all. You imagine him going upstairs now. He's like, ugh. Ugh. Do. What are we doing?
Democrats and Republicans are working together.
He's still at it.
Don't worry about my hair, my brother. Because I don't know what's going on with you tutti fruity zesty types. Stop worrying about my hair.
Oh, stop it. Your hairstylist was a man. What do you mean? Devontae is a boy. I am a boy, Damien.
This is not how we do things.
What are you talking about? Devontae was your hairstylist. awesome man. And he spent the night with you in the bed in room 130.
He definitely did. That's the only thing Marianne didn't lie about. That was the very only thing that Marianne didn't lie about was what's her name spending the night. That's the only thing she had any real proof of. Shit, King Louis. Yeah, that was his name, right? The big ass orangutan on Jungle Book.
Oh, Malware, see your lies just kind of ruined a lot of things. We can't let that joke go down the drain. He never denied being Umar's hairstylist, okay? I think we can hold on to that. He wants to sit here and talk about it. Zesty, if you don't shut your ass up while he comes back from Hyde Park and goes live on us.
Because I can promise you this.
Oh, God.
One thing for certain, and two things is true. Your woman would rather be sitting on my lap as I do this live.
No, she wouldn't.
Oh, my God. See, that's the first he get mad because somebody said something about them orangutan titties in the chat. So he goes and say, your woman would rather be sitting on my lap right now rather than laid up with you. Nigga. Don't nobody woman want to be laid up with your ass but them old desperate ass women. Don't no woman want to be laid up with no fucking Umar Johnson.
No wonder nobody answered me in the group. You still alive. I came up here earlier and thought you had got off. I came up here earlier and thought you had got off. I need $5 more.
You going in and out, sis. You going in and out.
Can you hear me now?
I cannot hear you. You glitching out.
Can you hear me now?
Slightly.
Let me move.
Nope. You glitching in and out. Man, you just went all the way out. I can't hear you at all, sis. It's just like glitching. You might have to go down and come back up.
That no real woman wants to sit on your damn lap. He's got to be carrying the hantavirus. He looks like he is a walking virus.
What woman want? Yeah, he died. Now I see what she was talking about. I couldn't see it last night, but he definitely got these dots all over his hands and going up and down his arm. I couldn't see it last night when she was talking about it. But definitely no woman is trying to sit up there in that hot ass closet and on your lap, you and your orangutan titties.
He won't even take a bath. Look at his fingers. Who wants to sit on his lap? Y'all see these little dots on his fingers? Look at this. You can't make this up. Umar, what's wrong with your fingers?
And he keep telling himself that I could get your woman. I could get your woman. Your woman will want to be up here with me. Nigga, everybody woman ain't some old desperate ass lady that ain't been touched in years. That's the only women that you seem to get with. You swear every woman wants you. No, lady, my nigga. Have you seen your track record of women? These are all women that nobody want to be with.
Why don't you wash your hands? You got these little dots everywhere. How y'all seeing this? Oh, this is so gross.
Then laying in your bed next to you. Let me say it again. See, I didn't even want to go there with you dusty old depths tonight, but okay. Your woman would rather be sitting on my lap as I do this live.
No,
than
she
laying
wouldn't.
next to you in your bed. And if you don't leave me alone, I'm going to give your queen the Ifatunde shakedown.
He going to give your queen. This is a school principal that's telling this to men. So what if a man comes up to your school and have a disagreement with you? That's what you're going to tell the kids' fathers? oh, you don't want to listen to me, I'm gonna go give your woman the E5 Tunde shakedown. All the ladies in the chat, would y'all want to be sitting in the room in his mama closet on his lap? Just put yes or no in the chat. We got an absolutely not already. I ain't even finished the question. To all the women in the chat, would y'all be love to sit on Umar lap right now? Hot. Sitting titty to titty with Umar. Trip C's signal ain't working. She keeps falling back up and down.
And he gonna beat your ass, and I hope he live streams it. You got many of husbands that's ready to whoop the crap out of him. I wish they just go ahead and do it and get it over with before he brings a plague upon the streets.
Right, and he think it's because they jealous of him. No, they tired of you disrespecting them and their wives. This is supposed to be a righteous man telling motherfuckers that he gonna go give they woman the E5 Tunde shakedown. He's supposed to be a righteous man. Anytime you have a disagreement with a man, he tells him he gonna go basically try to go sleep with their wife.
Is that better?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I said I came up earlier, but I thought she was done. I didn't come all the way in because I looked at the screenshot and it was still stuck on Pharaoh.
No, I owe him some extra time for from the other day. But he told the dude that your woman want to be here up here with me sitting on my lap, rubbing on my orangutan titties.
I wouldn't use somebody else's body to touch Umar's ass.
He told the boy, if he don't leave him alone, he gonna go give his woman the E5 Tunde shakedown. How's that supposed to insult me? If you don't, if I'm the dude, how's that insulting me, dog? You don't know me or my wife how to even come here and attempt that.
Because that's the only comeback he got.
Right, that's basically. Not everybody wife is an old, desperate, single mother that hasn't been touched in 40, 50 years.
Jay Williams. I need $5, family. It's $5. A rotten chicken head. Ooh.
Oh, yes. Perfect rotten. Right. You gotta show Big Sis some love. She lost her brother yesterday.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, darling. I don't like giving people platitudes when somebody passed because it all just seemed like when Celie told Sophia in The Color Purple, "This life be over soon. Heaven lasts always." And Sophia clapped back at her. That's how I feel myself personally. So I don't feel comfortable. I grew up Jehovah's Witness. Don't judge me.
So you was knocking tonight. You come knocking on my door, I'm gonna cuss your ass out.
I ain't knocking on shit. Leave people alone. It say it right there in the book.
Umar sitting here thinking he can get anybody. Who are all the married men that hit the four of you are a married man? Hit the four of you are a whole married man. Would you really let your wife sit on Umar's lap? I mean, it would have to be the biggest simp move ever. And we do not.
Don't nobody want to sit on that nigga lap and smell them orangutan titties.
Don't nobody want that. Don't nobody want that. But them desperate old single women. And I don't know why they want
in
that.
The Lady Luck Club. Our real men up in the LLC. I would not be happy knowing that any of you would turn into a whole simp and let your wife sit on Umar's lap, of all people. Oh my God. Please don't do that to us. We look for the real men to help protect us and keep us safe and hold it down up here in the Lady Luck Club.
Oh, wait a minute. Pause.
You think that shit sounds sexy? That shit just sounds creepy as fuck.
Right. How old is this video with him up here in this dashiki with this rainbow print background?
I think this is recent.
He recycling clothes.
Right.
Either that or he got it from the dashiki lady.
Yo, I think he can't get his man piece in Africa. So when he in Africa, he got short hair. When he come back here, he got that. I'm telling you, sis, that's a man unit.
I wouldn't be surprised. Well, if they did, they put it on Cricket.
I think he be trying to put it on day by day. They probably gave him one of them clip-on joints.
That's just a toupee, bro. We already had a word for this.
That's what I'm saying. How you got? He got them sometimes dreadlocks. Sometimes they dreadlocks.
Sometimes them bitches be knotted down, and sometimes them chicks be playing in his hair. Ugh.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes they dread, sometimes they not.
We do not sip for Umar Johnson. If you are married, I just give me some reassurance that you will whoop his ass before you let your wife sit on his lap. Can make the sock.
I will butter her buns if you don't leave me the hell alone.
Yeah, she got herpes in his fingers.
I digress. How you doing tonight, Coco Chanel?
Rex, thank you for the $10 cash app. I will send Tripsies the $5.
Thank you. Thank you. Who said that?
Rex.
Rex.
Yeah, I know he in the bushes somewhere. He just in the bushes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, we got five on the
5 on the 25.
Yeah, we got 5 on Stream Gold. That's better than nothing. And I still owe y'all that hour, so y'all gonna get it.
How you doing tonight, Linus May? How you doing tonight, Neoma Nova?
Say she don't even need to do it. She'll just do it her damn self.
Okay. Get rid of this zesty.
What's the nasty cracking on his hands?
Pause.
Nigga keep putting the monkey knuckles all in the camera.
Nick will say she don't even need Jay to do it. She'll beat her own ass.
Somebody take Nico's phone. Her evil twin sister that got out the basement, y'all.
That's Nico. That is all Nico.
Somebody call Rock and get the real Nico out the basement.
Look, even a worm will turn if you fuck with it long enough.
Somebody call Rock and call Rock and tell Rock that Nico evil twin sister that broke out the basement again, and she probably down there. The real Nico probably down in that basement.
Nico about where I'm at now. These motherfuckers make her eyes twitch.
It's just one YouTuber that I watch. He be doing this little light skinned dude. He got like 1 million subscribers, big chubby dude. He kind of look like a little light skinned Umar, but he do like conspiracy theories and TikTok reviews and shit like that.
You know, my birth mother used to say something, and I never used to get it till the internet became a thing. She used to say, some people make your ass need a cold drink of ice water.
Diabolical.
First of all, make sure you donate to the FDMG Academy, paypal.me/FDMG Academy.
Man, look, ain't nobody even worried about Umar. They be worried about them Umar supporters because they go too far, Jay Williams. That's why everybody just quit. You could say something.
But listen, this is what he's trying to do this video. He's trying to sell himself to the Democratic Party, politician party, in order to get black votes. Watch what he says.
You can't sit up here and sell yourself to the Democrats looking like a tab of LSD.
That's what he about to do.
That's what it look like right there, a tab of LSD.
See him money. He doesn't like US dollars, remember? He said he wants to burn it down. So our US dollar is of no value to you. Why you keep asking for it?
You donate to the FDMG Academy, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Make sure you sign up for my Patreon, patreon.com/Dr. Umar, patreon.com/Dr. Umar. We just started. the Race First book about Marcus Garvey. If you want to join the book club, Dr. Umar's online book club, go to patreon.com.
Did you put your streaming services in somebody else's name? Is that what this is? Did he put his streaming services in somebody else's name? You using Patreon to get around using PayPal?
RUMAR. If you need to reach me by text message, 215-989-9858. If you need to reach me by text message, 215-989-9858. Tuesday, 1 week from tomorrow.
This nigga went live at midnight.
Is El Hajj Malik El Shabazz Malcolm X Day. Tuesday, 1 week from tomorrow is El Hajj Malik El Shabazz Malcolm X Day. We will be at Ferncliff Cemetery.
There you go. He started off. Look. He did his routine. Parent to the ladies.
You say he went live at midnight?
Huh? What'd you say, sis?
You say he went live at midnight?
Yeah.
He broke.
Kakalaka, did you snipe what's the name on purpose, or you did that? Did you snipe him on purpose, or you pocket sniped him? Critical thinker. What did he say?
At the grave site of the great Pan-Africanist El Hajj Malik El Shabazz. Join us at Malcolm's grave site in Ferncliff Cemetery from 11 a.m. until 2 p.m. next Tuesday, May the 19th. And then his daughter, the beautiful and intelligent Ilyasa Shabazz, she will be hosting a celebration program in her father's honor at the Audubon Ballroom. Malcolm's life was unjustifiably and unfortunately taken from us, which is now called the Malcolm and Betty Shabazz Center. That program begins at 6 p.m. on Tuesday, May the 19th.
I forgot I said that last night. He got them orangutan titties just a flat.
Upper Manhattan. So we'll be at the gravesite from 11 to 2.
Umar, you're boring. You're so boring.
Forward and 2 steps backward. So they gave black people Barack Obama as the grand finale.
He's saying the same old thing.
There was Trump again. 10
because somehow you forgot about Biden.
Most of them were either Republicans or Southern Democrats with Republican values.
Okay.
So, anyway, I digress. I've come on here tonight.
You going snapping off on the people in the chat.
I come on here tonight, brothers and sisters. Look it up. You don't know what a Dixiecrat is? Look it up.
There go my YouTube wife.
Did you have social studies class? Did you even go to high school? Anyway,
Ladavenia.
I digress.
Umar got women out here crowdfunding for dick.
Supreme Court judges are appointed. Umar still can't spell the word onomatopoeia. We still got one victory.
I digress.
Make this up, man.
Right,
I've come on here tonight, brothers and sisters.
The audacity of an 8.
I said that shirt looked like an onomatopoeia.
I come on here tonight to say you need to do 2 things.
That look like a tab of LSD.
I come on here tonight to say you need to do 2 things.
He does have orangutan titties. Y'all look at this. Umar, you need to wear a bra. If you're gonna sit here and slop down in the chair like this with all this monkey meat, can you at least wear a sports bra? Somebody tell Yvonne what's the lady's name that makes the clothes.
Matter of fact, Hood Horrors is live right now. He probably marrying people off right now. That nigga funny.
Don't marry me to nobody. Y'all go have me on the first 48 round this bitch.
That nigga funny. Yo, Hood Horrors is hilarious.
Notify the sweatshop. They need to start making dashiki sports bras for Umar. Well, all that monkey meat just a sagging over that belly. The right titty is bigger than the left one.
Diabolical. I didn't even catch that last night. He said the right titty bigger than the left one. That nigga titties did the flip flop shit on me.
The hip bone connected to the thigh bone. The right titty bigger than the left one. Umar still need a bath. Can't make this up.
You need to do it soon. I come on here tonight to say you need to do 2 things, and you need to do it soon. Number 1, get your passport. Please get your passport. Get a passport for your husband. Get a passport.
That's what we gonna call them from now on, Aki. The Ifatunde biddies. The Ifatunde Tico biddies.
Dude. Yo, if it's the end of the world, there's nowhere you can go. You better pick you a place and make it secure. I get a passport. Nigga, you go spend all the money you can get on a bug out bag on a passport.
I'm going right the fuck downstairs in that goddamn bar basement.
Sasha, he need two trainer bra to push up bra for the 45 HHs.
For your wife. Get a passport for your son. Get a passport for your Get a passport for your elders. Get a passport for your toddlers. Get a passport for everyone in your family. Black people, listen to me. Get
Umar, they need to have you in isolation. You got way too many spots on your hand. You must got that hantavirus.
Chigo Tunde titties. Aki came in swinging.
What's wrong with your hands?
Yeah, I couldn't see it last night, but I see
Y'all see his fingers? Look at these little spots he got on his hands. His fingers.
That's his
Umar,
palms,
you
bruh.
got the hanta. Is that chick?
Long-term drug use like Fenty and shit. Don't that shit make your skin peel off? Like you be walking around looking like you got vitiligo?
It might be, especially if you freebasing, that shit burn your hands up, don't it? Didn't Richard Pryor set himself on fire?
Yeah, he set himself on fire. That's why they call them crack lighters. E5 titty.
Chicken pox or what? What do you have? He got little spots all over his hands. That's not normal. That's so good. This is what happens when you travel out the country and you refuse to stay away from us. Get your ass out of the United States. Leave us alone, Umar. You're spreading your infectious disease or whatever the fuck is going on with you. What is happening with your body? Oh, this is so nasty. Umar, get out of our country.
Things are getting crazy and they're getting.
He was doing libations with Richard Pryor, and Richard Pryor got up and said, "Hey man, you want a free base? Come on."
Crazy quick in this country. Get your passport.
Can you just leave and never come back? You spreading the ick. What y'all see these dots all over his face? It's like the herpes.
He got something.
Hold on. Look at this comment right here. He said it's his he's got self-inflicted herpes.
Self-inflicted herpes. How the hell you get yourself herpes?
Diabolical. Waterwick, hey. He said, I want to see Umar do 10 pull-ups before opening it.
JoJo dancing to the that was in JoJo dance. You know, I want to see JoJo dancing to the crack pipe.
Rim, do you see this? Oh, Rim is gonna have content for days. Do y'all see his fingers? Y'all see these little dots all over his hands?
That boy got
he got something. He got the cooties.
Pause. Pause. I know where I done seen that. Oh, I know you. I done seen that before. It was this man from my hometown, and he used to let women pee on him.
Yeah.
Everybody in town knew. But one girl peed on him, but she had an STD and it peeled his skin off. That looked like that shit.
Ugh.
Not as bad, but yeah.
Eat my McDonald's. I don't even want to know more.
My bad, bruh.
Oh, I got the cooties.
And make sure everyone in your family in case.
Get out of our country.
We have to evacuate under emergency.
Oh my God, look his hands.
Umar got a hot shot.
I'm telling you all, this is not normal. Who does this? All these little dots.
That's what you get. That's what happened when you finger Lene.
You can't make this up. Umar, what the hell is going on with you? He got it down his arms.
Oh, bro, now she gonna make fun videos.
Umar got cooties. He got cooties.
Shit.
Umar, you up here, you trying to take photos with these college kids and shit, and you know you got the cooties?
Wait a minute, pause, bruh.
Y'all gonna have to have.
Nikki say he been fingering acidic cooter.
That's why I got this shit in the leg.
Have this ape euthanized, okay? Ape shit got to get euthanized. There's no way. We're not gonna let you spread the cooties to all of humanity. We will take you out. Do you understand? What is going on with him? Y'all, these dots are not just on one finger on one hand. No, it's on both hands. On all his fingers. It's over here. It's right there. He got one on his arm here. I mean, what the heck is going on?
Make sure, Alafia, Baba, I haven't forgotten you, Baba. I will definitely reach out. Alafia.
It's all over his hands.
Make sure you have a alternative African country or island in mind that you and your family will escape to.
Y'all look at this. Y'all see the dots here, dots here, dots here, dots here. Oh my God. Umar, what the hell? You got the Hunter?
No,
do y'all see that shit? Oh man, oh, this is something else.
The original definition of getting burned.
He got them patient zero hands.
The patient X and them patient X.
Yeah, that's what it was, patient X.
He got the cooties. Oh, y'all got to look up what the hantavirus looks like. Y'all, it's scary. It's damn near scary. I was biology on a green arrow. One here, dot here, a dot here, dot, 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 dot. I mean, he got them all on his hands and fingers and stuff. And his arms. And then he keep putting his hands in his face. Omar, you're like a child with the cooties.
Event of an emergency. Make sure you have identified an African country or a Central or South American country or a Caribbean island that is ruled by Africans that you and your family can escape to. I don't care if it's Jamaica.
Let me check this.
I don't care if it's Nigeria. I don't care if it's Bermuda. I don't care if it's Ghana.
Dude.
I don't care if it's
look at the y'all.
Costa Rica. I don't care if it's Ethiopia.
Pause it with the
I don't care if
in
it's
his hand.
Panama. I don't care if it's the Congo. But you had better.
Umar, you got these dots all over. Y'all see that? And then these fingernails is nasty as shit. Look, dot here, dot here. You got these little spots everywhere.
And if martial law comes to this country and comes to the black community, because you Negroes been running around. You Negroes been running around talking about you haven't left nothing in camera. You've been running around telling people you have more in common with white Americans than black Africans. You've been running around acting like black immigrants were the worst problem you have. What do you have to say now? What?
I lice black. Is it lice? Lice isn't black, is it?
Lice are white.
What kind of shit? Oh my, something is going on with you and your body. Like you're breaking out.
It's making my skin
Oh, this is gross. I gotta fast forward this.
I know.
He ain't saying anything, but I'm trying to see the palm of his hand. I want y'all to see what I caught. Yeah, it's all on the palm of his hands. It's so hard to watch this. Hard to watch because he's breaking out of something. Got the cooties, and he keep putting his hands all in his face. Ew, Umar, this is so gross.
The Democratic Party don't care about black people. They only care
about the same thing
about the black vote. And do you know what's really making me upset right now?
Nothing. You fake outrage.
U.S. reps are millionaires. So if you are white and you want the black vote November 3rd, don't call up Al Sharpton. Don't call up Roland Martin. Don't call up Ben Crump. Don't call up Tamika Mallory. Don't call up the black church. Don't call up the black Greeks. Don't call up the NAACP. Don't call up the Urban League. If you want the black vote November the 3rd and you are a white Democrat, I want you to dig in your pocket. We want you, if you want the black vote November the 3rd, white Democrats, dig in your pocket and build a relevant black institution for black people.
Now you know what that's translation. I want
Give me your money
and donate to FDMG, and you can get the black vote. So basically, he's trying to sell himself to the Democratic Party in order to get the black vote. But you can't. Who the fuck? They would
Umar can't deliver the black vote, and Democrats know that.
That's what I'm saying. If you were able to rally the black vote, they would have definitely came to you already.
They wouldn't wait this
November
close
the
to the
3rd,
primary.
and we will consider voting for you. I'm gonna say it again.
Yeah, he wants you to give him.
And that right there is proof that he is not the most requested or most relevant black scholar, because if he was, the Democratic Party would have definitely came to him by now and try to get him to rally up the black vote.
Your money. That's it. 2 hours for him to say, if you want the black vote, give me your money to help me open this damn school I've been lying about for 15 years. And then I'll make sure you get black votes. He's pimping himself out to white people. That's what he's doing. Umar is pimping himself out to white people. I'm going to change the title of this live stream, Umar, because that's what the hell you're doing. You want white Democrats to pay you money for this bum ass school you will never open because you can't pay off the city inspector that much. We're not going to let that happen. Nope. You're going to have to leave this country because you know you cannot fulfill that promise of opening up that bando. You already threatened to tear the streets up. I told you flat out the National Guard will be waiting on your dumb ass and the Umar Tardians when you get there. I know you're listening, you stupid ape.
Now, I just wanted to show that part of the video, but now I want to go back and hear the rest of the other video that we was playing the other day.
Which one, the interview?
No. The one where he was standing outside of the park talking about the Democrat.
No.
Because it was built up to this. He was that was what he was doing. It was a play.
Look, if Umar had any power, he'd have sold us. If Umar had any power, he would have sold us by now.
Right. But he was talking about the Democratic Party and about this, that, and the third. And then later on that night, he did a midnight live talking about
Umar gonna end up in jail fucking around with them Democrats begging for donations.
Yeah, because they're gonna want to know where the fuck that money
Let him look. Just like somebody noticed Pharaoh and got him on the list for CPAC, somebody gonna do something for Umar. But in Umar's case, he gonna end up in jail.
But especially if you don't win the vote the way they need you to, they're gonna look. They're gonna be like, all right, nigga, we may do on our shit. You didn't. So either you give us our money back, or we coming down on you real hard about that money and the school.
As soon as he
in
gets that money,
Chicago,
it's gonna be
Kansas
gone.
City, and Memphis, Tennessee. George Bush's job was to destabilize the black vote in the big cities. George W. Bush's job was to destabilize the black vote in the big cities. That was the purpose of gentrification, real estate, and elections. Gentrification, real estate, and voting power.
Yeah, but what does that matter? They destabilizing the black votes in the big cities. It's still going to be the same amount of black votes either way. So that makes no sense.
Real estate and voting power. Stay with me. What did Bill Clinton do while he was in office or right after office? What did Bill Clinton do? Bill Clinton put his office in Harlem, New York. Where my New York City Africans at?
What really caught my eye was make your own schedule.
New York City Africans at? How many of my New York City Africans remember when Bill Clinton opened an office in Harlem? Where my New York City Africans at? Where my Brooklyn at? Where my Harlem at? Where my Queens and Staten Island at? Where y'all at? Where my boogie down Bronx? Bill Clinton opened an office in Harlem. Why did Bill Clinton open an office in Harlem? To raise up the property value to help George Bush gentrify the biggest black city in America. I'ma say it again. I'ma say it again. I'ma say it.
New York is the biggest black city in America? I think not. I don't think that's
even the baby in the back talking about no.
Yeah, I strongly doubt that New York is the biggest black city. I thought it would be someone in them down south or Midwest. We're gonna skim through.
Who remembers that? If you don't remember, go and watch my Black and Nobel bookstore lectures back in 2007 to 2010. Go and watch my Black and Nobel North Philly bookstore lectures on Barack Obama. Go and watch my African American Museum of Philadelphia lectures on Barack Obama. I told y'all this day was coming. I predicted this.
With Obama. And this is the one piece that you got to grab your mind around.
Maximum.
And I don't know why I keep seeing Barack Obama's face on posters with Dr. King and Malcolm X and most disrespectfully, the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey, who would probably spit in the man's face.
Bruh.
Nigga.
So he says 2007 to 2010. So that's 19 years, right around 19 years, right around the corner from 20.
Nigga. Oh my God. Marcus Garvey would have probably jumped right behind Barack Obama. He damn sure wouldn't have spit in his face. You was hating on Barack Obama because, like I said, he was everything that you wanted to be.
He hate on anybody that get more attention than
you are right now. And you got a nerve to say he at least he did something that was meaningful. The first black president, Barack Obama, Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and all them would have loved to stand Barack. I don't know Malcolm, but Martin would. And I know Marcus Garvey's sellout ass would have. He's been the first to campaign for it.
We know all Jesse was worried about was a photo op.
Obama and posters with Martin Luther King and Marcus Garvey and Malcolm X. When you put yourself in front of them on a mural, it's ironic that he said that, because you literally put yourself in front of all them, and you ain't even made do on anything that you said. At least got the votes. They was dilapidated votes, but at least he got them motherfuckers. You just like Marcus Garvey. I did get to school. It ain't open. The building fucked up.
Them boats, that school just as valid as them boats Marcus Garvey got, and they all sunk.
Right.
Okay? And that's why people who do art, if we got any artists in here, you got to be a conscious artist. Okay? You got to stop making pictures that are big lies. Okay? Garvey first and Obama, that's a lie. King on the shirt with Obama, that's a lie. Why is it
You on a goddamn mural with fucking Marcus
Garvey and Frederick Douglass.
You putting on a Frederick Douglass wig, claiming that you his fucking ancestor.
That's a lie.
lie? Because Dr. King was for reparations. Read his speeches. Obama is against it. Dr. King is for civil rights and affirmative action.
Yeah, because they understand one thing. If they give you niggas that money, we gonna give it right the fuck back.
Yes.
I think maybe like 5% of the people that get the reparations will start something and make something tangible. 5, 10 at the most. Everybody else is going to run right back to them white folk establishments and give that money right the fuck back.
Yeah, well, they might do like they might do it for a stimulus boost.
Right now, one of these niggas is going to actually do something tangible with the money, and you a prime example of that. Shit, you basically got reparations from the fucking people, and look what you did with it. I bought a building and called it an institution.
Obama is against it. Not only is Obama against that, he also said that he's not even interested in an apology for slavery. Barack Obama, your president. But guess what? It's our fault. Because everybody who voted for President Obama, we are the only group 40 million strong and shrinking, 40 million strong who did not meet with the man before you pledged your vote. You got a bad habit of doing that. You want to know why the Hispanics got a Supreme Court justice out of Obama? Because they met with him first. You know why the homosexuals are getting everything that they want? Because they met with him first. The police met with him first. The unions met with him first. You didn't meet.
So you mad because they all took the time to go meet with the nigga and everybody, all the black folks didn't? Did you get your black ass up and go meet with him?
Nope.
Exactly. So what you complaining about? They got up and took the time to go meet this nigga.
They actually have organizations that care.
Exactly.
With him. You said his father was African. I said, well, he never knew him, but we don't care. He's half black. Let's vote. Somebody manipulated your consciousness and you ran out and voted for the man. And I'm not saying you did anything wrong because you know you don't choose the president any damn way. The Electoral College chooses the president of the United States. See, that night that Barack Obama won, I was looking at the popular vote ticker. And on the popular vote ticker, he only beat McCain by 3 million votes. You know what that means? He only beat him by one small state.
Okay, so on the he's saying everything's about that. He's saying the electoral college side.
You glitching. Said you glitching. We can't hear you, sis. You glitching. Sis, we can't hear a word you saying. You gotta go back up and come back in. You glitching out. Really bad. I ain't even hear what you said. Just drop down and come back up. I'll keep the pause. He kept good track of what Obama and them was doing. What the fuck did you do? You just, to be honest with you, if you look at Umar, he's just like a politician. You go around, get these loud, charismatic speeches, but nothing ever comes of it. If anything, if you want to keep talking about Obama, you know different than this nigga. You didn't produce nothing tangible. At least this nigga on paper as the black president, that's way better than saying he's gonna start a fucking school. No, she ain't back there. He wanted to be Barack Obama. He was hating on Barack real bad. I bet you that nigga was talking about some make a change. And then when he realized how much Barack skyrocketed, he probably hate Barack Obama from the very beginning because he wanted to be everything that Barack stood for. Barack, what people thought Barack stood for. You think Kamala Harris would have been worse than Trump. I think everything that's happening would have still happened whether Kamala, Biden, or Trump was in office. I don't think none of these motherfuckers control anything. I think they're just puppets. Period. I think they're all just a bunch of fucking puppets for the elites to go out and do their bidding. At least Trump got the balls to say no sometimes, but they spanked him on his ass last time. He got in line this time, but last time Trump, at least he was rebellious. At least that motherfucker was rebellious. Yo, I've been looking into that Charlie Kirk shit. Not to get off topic. I don't know, man. Either it was a setup or they faked his death. In my eyes, either either he was set up by his wife and everybody else, or they faked that nigga death to raise money. I don't know. That whole story just looks all the way fucked up. Like, just nothing in the story makes sense.
And that's why you wonder why he gets so much hate mail. People say, well, wait a minute, how he get so much hate mail? He won in the landslide. No, he won the electoral college vote in the landslide. The people he won by one state. But here's my issue. You ain't going to catch hell under Obama. You're going to catch more hell when he's no longer in office. Let me tell you why. You have went on record, us, the Negro people, have went on record as saying what? No matter what that man does not do for me, he can ignore me, he can ignore police brutality, he can ignore miseducation, he can ignore the over-incarceration of black men, and he's still my man. So let me ask you a question. 8 years from now, when Obama is no longer president of the United States, and Jim Brown the cracker is in the White House, and you go send the man with the perm up there, what's his name? You send Al Sharpton up there to go and debate for you. You know what that new president going to tell you? Get out my damn face. You just had a Negro in office for 8 years and let him do whatever he wanted to.
Nigga, shut the fuck up. The only reason why you ain't up there doing the same thing Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson is doing is because you ain't popular enough to do it. Period. If Umar was being paid the way they're being paid, and had the benefits that they had, and was able to first of all, you had to be able to rally as much people as they were able to do. That's why they were useful to the government. That's why they were able to be puppets. If Umar was able to be a government puppet, this motherfucker would be the first in line to be puppeted. What'd you say? You said, I don't know how many deceased people you've seen, but bleeding don't stop. The people who carried Charlie Kirk was clean after carrying him to the SUV. That's what I'm saying. Like, something ain't right about it. Either that nigga's still alive, because they raked in hundreds of millions of dollars when that man was unalive, allegedly. And his wife been going on a campaign ever since, and she don't look like she lost her husband.
Never hold him accountable one time. So how you think you're just going to start holding white presidents accountable, but the black presidents get to ignore you? I'll never do another thing for you for the rest of my life. I'm telling you, by letting Obama slide for a decade, you let every white president slide for the rest of eternity. And it's after Obama that you're going to see black folks catch hell like you ain't never caught before, because you let somebody manipulate your consciousness. And by manipulating your consciousness, they was also able to manipulate your loyalty.
I predicted this. Barack Obama was made president to distract black people long enough for the white power structure to perfect the system of taking back voting power and political power from black people.
Wait, you just said George Bush did that. Then everybody you named, you said did that. Like, which one is it? Was it George Bush, Bill Clinton? Who else did he name? Goddamn. Like, which person is it? Because you didn't give it 3 different names to take away the voting power of black people.
All of this was set up during the Obama. That's why they took the presidency from Hillary Clinton. They didn't have a problem with Hillary Clinton. They didn't have a problem with Hillary Clinton, but we need Donald Trump because he's going to get 3 Supreme Court nominees. They said, excuse me, Hillary, we don't have a problem with you, but we need Donald Trump because he's going to get 3 Supreme Court nominees. They said, Al Gore, we don't have a problem with you, Al Gore, but George Bush is going to get 2 or 3 Supreme Court justice nominees. And we have already planned. We have already planned and mapped out the agenda for the first quarter of the 21st century. When Barack Obama leaves office, when Barack Obama is done rocking these politically immature, emotionally unregulated Negroes to sleep, when Barack Obama is done rocking these politically immature, emotionally dysregulated Negroes to sleep, we're going to...
Well, shit, how we know that the government didn't send you to rock the conscious community to sleep and divert all the money into something that will become nothing? For all we know, them motherfuckers got in your ear. I mean, they let you go for so long, even though it's obviously that your shit is a big scam and you lying on your taxes. We got proof of that. I mean, how do we know that they didn't come to you and say, look, man, we're gonna give you the idea of this school and we're gonna get you to get black folks to invest millions of dollars into this school. You just go ahead and run off with the money. How we know that shit ain't happened with you? You ain't produced nothing tangible. For all we know, they could have came to you.
Wake them up with the Donald Trump alarm clock. We're going to wake them up with the Donald Trump alarm clock. We're going to wake them up with the Donald Trump alarm clock. They knew that they were going to gut the Voting Rights Act before Barack Obama became president. They had to give you Obama so you would act like you won something. They gave you Obama so you would actually think you won something. They gave you Obama so you would actually think black people were making progress. You were making no progress at all. Barack Hussein Obama was a token of the power structure.
And what progress are we making with you? What makes you better than a Barack Obama? How far has the black community come since Umar Johnson stepped out there and self-proclaimed himself a black leader? How far has the black community come? Not 1 fucking inch.
A token of the power structure. A token of the power structure. If they don't steal the White House from Hillary Clinton, if they don't steal the White House from Al Gore, the Supreme Court doesn't have a conservative majority. Are y'all listening to me right now? This has nothing to do with who you voted for. This has nothing to do with who you voted for. Black America, are you with me? Black Africa, are you with me? Black Europe, are you with me? Black Canada, are you with me? Black Australia, are you with me? Black Caribbean, are you with me? Black Central and South America, are you with me? It don't matter.
Black ass Umar, what the fuck are you talking about? Black ass Umar, what the fuck is you talking about? Black ass Umar, what the fuck is you talking about?
Who black people was going to vote for? I don't care if you voted for Kamala Harris or not. The Supreme Court was going to gut the Voting Rights Act because they made that decision 30 years ago when Bill Clinton was the president.
Let me catch my breath and I'm going to land this plane. Let me catch my breath. I'm going to land this plane. How we doing, my beautiful African sisters? Good to see y'all.
I'm sitting here talking with the talking with the goddamn mute button on. Wasn't it our last live stream? He said he was gonna land the plane. I didn't skip like 30, 40 minutes ahead. And you still ain't land that goddamn plane. That plane then got lost in the Bermuda Triangle, like I said. We ain't seen that motherfucking plane since it took off. That plane been hijacked by whoever didn't hijack the plane in 9/11.
I'll be safe. All right, gorgeous. Stay focused, my brothers. Stay focused. Now.
This nigga get caught looking at women and then blame the nigga in the chat. That's diabolical. This nigga get caught looking at some ass. Look at him. He's still doing it. This nigga get caught looking at some ass and then blame the niggas in the chat to stay focused. And then turn around and keep looking. That's diabolical. I ain't never seen no nigga get caught looking at some ass, blame the people on his phone, and then turn around and keep looking.
For African sisters, good to see y'all. Y'all be safe. All right, gorgeous. Stay focused, my brothers. Stay focused. Now.
Look at him. These motherfuckers, these women ain't saying a word to him. This nigga got caught looking at some ass and then told the niggas in the chat to stay focused, my brothers. Stay focused. And then still turned around, broke his goddamn neck to look at that ass. And blame the chat for it. Diabolical.
So, let's go to Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. At ease, my queens. Classes in session. At ease, my queens.
And then turned around and blamed it on the women. Yo, this nigga is diabolical. I've never in my life seen a nigga get caught looking at some ass. Blame the niggas in the chat. Then break his neck again to look at that ass as it walks away. Then turn back to the chat and tell the ladies in the chat to at ease. Yo, this nigga is diabolical.
Now, let's talk about Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. Did y'all want a photo? Come on, ladies. Put it on selfie. We can all get in it together.
I don't know how to do that.
Turn the with your camera. Yes, I will stop anything for my beautiful African sisters.
He was checking the daughter out to see if the daughter was his type. He looked at the mama at first and she might be a little too old, but she with her daughter. Let me see what them buns look like.
I will stop anything for my beautiful African sisters. Oh yes, butter almond.
You will stop anything for the. All right. Well, what if the African sisters tell you to stop lying about that fucking school? You gonna stop that? I think not. Not tonight.
Butter pecan, chocolate fudge, sweet brown sugar, butterscotch, African pina colada, African chocolate. Oh yes, caramel, fudge, cinnamon, nutmeg. Oh yes, sweet brown sugar, light brown sugar, medium brown sugar. Oh yes. Now let's get back to business. At ease, my queens. Let's talk peace, God. Let's talk about Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. For all my Democratic Party plantation Negroes, for all my Democratic Party plantation Negroes, what was Joe Biden and Kamala Harris spending all their time doing the whole 4 years he was in office? Y'all want to make this a Republican thing. It's a government thing. Y'all want to make this a Republican thing. It's a government thing. What was Joe Biden and Kamala Harris doing?
Y'all, ain't nobody come to you asking about this shit. You came to us asking about it.
The whole 4 years they was in office. Can somebody give me an answer? Can somebody give me an answer? Somebody type now. Come on, this is class. What did Joe Biden and Kamala Harris spend their whole 4 years doing against Black America? Talk to me, Chicago and New York. Talk to me, Chicago and New York. What were they doing? Flooding the Black community with migrants. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Flooding the Black community with migrants. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Why was Joe Biden and Kamala Harris flooding the Black community with migrants? Why was Joe Biden and Kamala Harris flooding the Black community with migrants? Because Joe Biden knew he wasn't going to do anything for Black people. He knew he wasn't going to do anything for Black people. And the Democratic Party is tired of trying to appease Black people. The Democratic Party is tired.
This nigga is giving me a hell of a headache.
Tired of trying to appease Black people. So they were going to flood the major Black cities in the North with immigrants to weaken the Black political power of the two largest Black communities in America, New York and Chicago. Don't catch Democratic amnesia now. Don't catch Democratic amnesia now. Don't catch Democratic amnesia now, brothers and sisters. Don't catch Democratic Party amnesia now. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris was working to weaken Black political power in the major cities in the North, so that Kamala Harris and the Democratic Party's votes would not be impacted by the fact they didn't do anything for Black people. And so the Democratic elections would not be determined by Black voter turnout. Stay with me.
Y'all got about like 10 more minutes of this shit. This nigga giving me a fucking headache.
The Democrats and the Republicans would have voted.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single.
They give me a fucking headache.
Your voting rights, you don't choose the president and you don't choose the Supreme Court.
So you mean to tell me it took you 45 minutes to say that? I really don't think we needed a breakdown on that. All you had to do was say that from the fucking beginning.
Brothers and sisters, am I making sense? Brothers and sisters, am I making sense? Brothers and sisters, am I making sense?
No, but your PayPal is.
So, right now, you have paid Democratic Party plantation operatives telling you you can fix this by voting in November. You can fix this by voting in November. Now, let me say this. State elections are a little bit different. State house elections are a little bit different. Memphis, I want you to turn out and turn up. South Carolina, state house elections, turn out and turn up. Alabama.
Basically, he done took 45 fucking whole minutes to tell us some shit that we didn't already knew. That's basically what all these motherfuckers are doing today. Telling us shit that we already knew, but they're saying it in a preaching way.
Mississippi, Louisiana, turn out and turn up
for our black state legislators. For our black state legislators, turn out and turn up. And if any of the black state legislators in Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, South Carolina, if you need the Prince of Pan-Africanism, I cannot endorse you. Garveyites do not endorse political candidates, but I will speak up as to why black people need to come out and vote in the state house elections in November. Federal elections, nobody, it don't matter who you vote for, you can't change this. This was a Supreme Court decision. No matter who you vote for, you can't change this. This was a Supreme Court decision. The Supreme Court justices are not elected. They are appointed. How y'all doing, my beautiful African sisters? I'm just teaching the people. Where your phone at? You want a photo? Put it on selfie.
These ladies probably wasn't paying them no fucking mind. They probably said, look, that the crazy nigga Umar. And that nigga then came and said, you want a photo? He forced them to take the photo. Put it on selfie.
Appreciate y'all ladies.
I know that voice. I know that voice.
Yes, indeed. Just giving them a little political science for the moment. Y'all be safe, my queens. At ease, my queens. At ease, my queens. Now,
he be really thinking that he got. It's probably the same fucking ladies that probably did a whole lap. Yeah, that's why I said he probably sent them there. It's probably the same ladies that did a lap around the joint and then came back and did another lap.
state elections, we need to vote. State elections, we need to vote. Mississippi, I'm telling all Dr. Umar supporters, you better turn up and turn out November 3rd for your black state senators and your black state reps. Louisiana, Dr. Umar supporters, you better turn up and turn out for your black state reps and your black state senators. South Carolina, Georgia, all my southern states, Arkansas, Tennessee, Missouri, y'all better turn up and turn out for your black state reps and your black state senators. But as far as the federal elections go, I'm never going to tell you not to vote. I'm never going to tell you not to vote. I was supposed to be in Oakland on April the 23rd, but the finances, I was supposed to be in Oakland. We're going to reschedule that. I was supposed to be in Oakland. We're going to reschedule that. I was supposed to be in Oakland, but we're going to reschedule that. Listen, the Congressional Black Caucus got some explaining to do. The Congressional Black Caucus got some explaining to do. The Congressional Black Caucus got some explaining to do. The Congressional...
All right, y'all. I'm sorry. This nigga gives me a fucking headache. I'm sorry. My head is pounding listening to this motherfucker repeat the same shit over and over and over again. I haven't had enough. I gave y'all the extra hour that I said I was. I usually only go 3.5 hours. No, I usually only go 3 hours. I am so fucking tired of listening to this funky motherfucker. My head is hurting like a mug listening to this fucking goofball talk about some shit that the black community does not care about, trying to distract people from the goddamn school, and then on top of that, you trying to sell yourself to the goddamn Republican Party. Nobody want to hear this shit. All right, y'all, I'm getting out of here. I can't take this shit no more. My fucking head hurt listening to this goofball. I'm gonna get with y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna cover. I'm gonna look. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put something together that's way more entertaining. Probably go do some Young Pharaoh shit or something else. But this nigga's fucking annoying. I'm gonna get on out of here. I'll get with y'all.